Hello. I didn't let the intro play to the end. I feel like I need a version of that where um, the very ending, like cut that out completely. But hey, I'm finally here. This time I was in time, on time. That never happens. And yeah, today we're just gonna hang out, chill, watch some true crime stuff. I have some videos that I found that are pretty what's the word? My brain is not braining right now. Let's just say add the crickets sound effect. But yeah, these videos are, or at least that based on the titles, crazy serial killers or killers. So we're just gonna watch because I was planning on watching a lot of true crime stuff. That's what I usually do when I'm alone and I want to watch something. And I was like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna go live and watch it with you guys. So yeah. I'm gonna wait a little bit. There's currently no one watching. I'm gonna put a timestamp for people who are rewatching this, so they don't have to watch this slow beginning. Oh, hi Sydney, and thank you. It's so sweet of you. Hi Valorna. How are you guys doing? I feel I look weird today. Okay, let's see. Awesome. Yeah, let's just wait a little bit. But yeah, I wanted to watch some true crime stuff, and I'm like, you know what? Why not watch it together? So this is gonna be a little bit slower stream today. I am really tired. I had to walk to the other side. Okay, I'm back. Hello, what just happened? I had to walk to the other side of the city to get a package because I ordered it and I put like, okay, deliver it to this mall like right next to me. And then it ended up delivering to a small little post office in the whole another side of the city. I don't have a car. I don't have a driver's license, so I walked. My back hurts, so yeah. But I got the package. Today was the last day to pick it up, so I had to go. Been pushing it back for so long, and then I got notification like today's the last day to pick it up. Like, god damn it. Hi, Michael. Hello, Helena, and everyone. Sorry, can't stay. Hope you all have a great day or evening. Thank you. You too. Take care, and thank you for stopping by. Hi, Nassau behind. Hi, Nassau. She stopped like, oh, oh my, look at little baby. Look at the little baby. Look at the little baby. What you looking at? Is it a ghost? She's just purring. So cute. A cutie pie. Yep, definitely. Okay, I'm gonna put the headphones on. Let's start looking for stuff to watch. Or I know already there's videos. Excuse me, Nasu. There's videos. I want to see. So this is like a reaction. I can't wait to show some of these to you guys. So I have to use my other YouTube channel because that email is connected to the premium. Can you not touch my face, please? Oh my god. Playlists. Okay, so there is some... I think we should start from the heavier stuff, and then towards the end, let's react to like crazy Karens and stuff. So if you're here only for the crazy Karens and like unhinged stuff, come back later. Hey. Because right now we're gonna react to like heavier topics, like killers and yeah. Adorable, and I see you found Starchy's boyfriend. Nah, it's Starchy's brother. Hello. There's a booty. Oh. Starchy's here too. Those who are new to my channel, they're like, what the fuck? She's talking to potatoes and naming them? Unsubscribe. Okay. There's 2 people watching, so I guess it's you guys, Florina and Sydney. I guess we can start already. I can't get hold of Matt. My message doesn't go through. He said he was gonna be here because he doesn't have anything to do at work. And now I can't get hold of him. Hope he's okay. If you guys want to come up on panel, let me know. I can send you the link either in Discord or Facebook. Oh, by the way, we have a Discord server for Helpend. So, yeah. Should I just start posting the link and grow the community? Okay. The beginnings of the live streams are always, you know. No, he's like he's working, but like they don't have anything to do. Like he has to like wait because he doesn't live like super close to where he needs to be, so he just spends time in his truck. So every time they're like, yeah, okay, we're done, and then he has to wait in his truck because he doesn't live nearby. There's no point driving back and forth, and he wouldn't have time to do that anyways. What was that, Nasu? So for those who don't know, my husband is a Marine. Marine Corps stuff. Please don't touch my face. I've been having a lot of allergies lately. Like my cat, like every time she touches my face, I'm like, ugh. So I don't know what's happening, what's causing that. Like now my eyelids burn. Okay, let's just start reacting, I guess. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Don't you just love my new photo? I'm gonna change that. Give me a second, I need to do something. think that's the right one. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, there you are. Hi, babe. Yeah, I was like, why are you not answering to my messages? Okay. Which video should we watch first? Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot of very fucked up things we're gonna react to today, so buckle up. Okay, we're gonna wait. Okay, I'm gonna share the screen. So this is my reacting to stuff playlist right here. But yeah, here, man gets caught pooping through public bench. We're gonna leave that towards the end, all that funny stuff. But yeah, I guess let's start from this. Stepdad kills son over dislike for his girlfriend. What?
I lost my mind.
So this is from a channel called Beyond Evil. I am subscribed. I really like their content. And yeah, go give them a like and subscribe, guys. And yeah, let's start reacting. My brain is not braining right now.
I lost my mind after I shot
Let me know if the audio is good too.
him. I guess I was seeking vengeance on the one that made it all start. That's all I can say, sir.
I understand.
I was in temporary madness.
It was just a week away from Christmas, December 18th, 2020, when deputies on the Escambia County Sheriff's Office were called to the scene of a domestic disturbance at a trailer on the outskirts of Pensacola. At the scene, they would find a dead man riddled with bullets, a distraught mother, and a woman trapped inside a camper, herself unhurt but also shot at multiple times. It was a scene of chaos.
You hear any gunshots? Huh? Is the guy still here?
Yeah, there's no guys left money on it.
Is somebody shot?
I'm the neighbor.
Is somebody shot?
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Or is it multiple people or just one?
There's two people, but he's shot. He's dead. I'm the neighbor.
140. Have the other units en route not come to me, but to look for the vehicle. A red Challenger. Does it have tinted windows or anything?
Tinted windows. He's got a sunroof.
There's no guns on
Red Challenger, tinted windows.
He's in here.
How many have been shot?
I thought he got her, but she didn't.
All right, so give me more about this vehicle. Is there anything on the vehicle that makes it stand out?
It's just a Challenger. I'm next door. I heard gunshots.
Yeah.
Sam, come here, Sam.
Let's start crime scene.
Chris.
Yes.
I'm so confused because there's no video. Like,
Call.
3 shots have gone through the doorknob mechanism of the camper behind the trailer, and it takes deputies a couple of minutes to get the door open, freeing Samantha Noble and her dog. Samantha had taken cover in the camper during the shootings, knowing that she was targeted to be killed by the shooter. The shooter, 58-year-old James Izzy Blackman, had fled the scene in an orange Dodge Challenger before any officers arrived.
Simple, just one victim. I don't have two shooting victims, just one. Hey, where would he go?
I have no idea.
Is there anyone else in the house?
No. James.
Is it red or is it orange? Is it red or an orange car?
It's an orange, I guess.
Is it orange or red?
It's orange, I believe.
And then, inexplicably, James comes roaring back down the dead-end street, pulls up to the property, and gives himself up.
Hey.
It's terrible to hear.
Pulled a gun
Like
on
you
me.
can't see anything, but you can hear
He
everything.
left me
I
no
got
choice.
it.
The panic
And
and
then I flipped
everything.
out after that. I'm sorry.
Wow.
He left me no
Gun,
choice. He
floorboard.
pulled a gun on me.
There's no one. Don't move. Don't even move.
I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
I'm being peaceful. I'm not going to fight you in any way.
Dude, you're good.
I came back to turn myself in. I tried to turn myself in down the road.
You're good.
I had to take a new photo.
Before we begin, we would like to extend our deepest sympathies to the family and loved ones of Christopher Roan, who lost his life in this incident.
Guys, share this out. I'm trying to get people here. I don't know if people know I'm live. There's only one person watching right now. I'm sharing this on Instagram right now. So that's why on my phone I'm listening, you know. But so far, this seems a lot like, oh my god, you can hear, like, even though like the video, there wasn't like video, but you could hear the audio, and that was just terrible. Like, literally, stepdad kills son over dislike for his girlfriend. Like, what the fuck?
While it's far from unusual for a suspect to turn themselves in, it is pretty rare for one who escaped the scene of a crime to have such a change of heart and come right back among a swarm of law enforcement officers and surrender peacefully. Unprompted by the deputy, James just begins talking and talking. The deputy, D. Grisham, is careful not to ask the man anything more than the basic questions and only to respond to questions about the man's well-being. Even though James is giving a confession, he still has rights to counsel and to remain silent, even if he has not been advised of those rights or had invoked them. The deputy does nothing to jeopardize any case that can be made. James, however, just tries his best to explain what happened from his point of view.
I didn't mean to kill him. I just didn't have a choice. But I lost my mind after that. I don't know what happened after that. I just went berserk.
And your first name's James.
Yes, sir. I think I'm in control of myself now only because I tried to turn myself in and I brought me back to clarity.
Oh, okay, babe. I thought you're free.
What's your...
So that's why I came down the street like I did. I wanted to turn myself in like right here without being shot. I'm scared of the boy.
What the fuck is
He's
he talking
dangerous.
about?
Yes, sir.
Oh my
And he was
god.
coming at me and I didn't know what to do. So I grabbed my gun and then I didn't try to shoot him with it. I tried to hit him with it. And then he took the gun away and then he got the gun and was coming at me. I thought he was going to kill me with it, man. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, sir.
So I got my gun and I shot him.
He's full
I
of
ran
it,
to the
yeah.
other room, got my gun, which was my wife's gun. I grabbed my wife's gun and shot him.
Yes, sir.
He was pointing the gun right at my head.
We need to stop here for just a moment and try to explain the very complex situation of the family living in this particular spot on Lockwood Drive in Escambia County. The trailer was owned by Linda Blackman, James's ex-wife. He had lived there with her, even though the couple had been divorced years before. They had been married for over 20 years before divorcing. However, after James had a series of incidents that ended up with him being physically and mentally disabled, she and her son allowed him to move back in with them. The son, Christopher Roan, was now in his mid-30s. He had spent a few years in prison and had been released 2 years prior to this incident. Because he and James sometimes didn't get along, they bought a camper for Chris and set it up in the back for him to live in. At the time of the shooting, Chris had been living in the camper with his then 50-year-old girlfriend, Samantha Noble. Samantha and Chris had a very volatile relationship. Of the four, only Linda held a job, often working 10 to 12-hour days to support her family.
So he didn't
And now,
work.
Chris's body lay in the hallway of Linda's trailer, dead, while James sat handcuffed in the back of a patrol car.
Is my wife okay?
Oh my God.
Which one's your wife, sir?
The one that owns the house, Linda. Is she okay?
Yes, sir.
She didn't get hurt?
No, sir.
Thank you, God.
Jesus.
She was in between us. That's why I was worried about her.
Yes, sir.
She was trying to keep him from shooting me.
The enormity of what has happened continues to come crashing down on James as he keeps talking in the back seat of the cruiser.
I'm sorry.
I understand.
I hope the Lord will forgive me. Is all I can hope for.
Jesus. What is...
What was that
Oh
other
my
guy's
God.
name?
He's so...
It's my son, my stepson.
Your stepson, what's his name?
It's Chris Roan, R-O-A-N.
R-O-A-N?
Yes, sir.
Why would you shoot your
It's
stepson?
Christopher. His dad's going to want to kill me now. His dad's the son of silence.
Yeah, I hope he
Enforcer,
does. I'm sorry. But
Gang member.
I'm kidding,
I'll be
obviously.
in forever looking over my shoulder because of this. But I didn't have a choice. It was him or me, the way I seen it. Sir, are they going to
Sorry,
put
I'm
me to
sharing
death
this
for
out. That's
what
why
I've
on my
done?
phone.
Sir, that whole issue is so far from being even considered or resolved at this point that
I'm not afraid of death, but I'm saying I didn't do it on purpose.
I understand that, sir.
I didn't want it to happen.
I understand.
And I was afraid of it happening. And I've said it many times. You know, that boy's dangerous. You know?
Yes, sir.
I didn't need to be in the same house with him.
Oh my God.
Deputies would cordon off the street and begin canvassing the neighbors for witnesses to the crime. Crime scene investigators would begin the process of finding, photographing, and collecting evidence at the scene. 3 pistols used in the incident were identified. That included one that had been in the floorboard of James's car, used to fire into the camper at Samantha, one that had been used to shoot Chris inside the trailer, and a third that had been found unloaded on the railing of a porch. That had been involved in the initial confrontation between James and Chris. 12 rounds had been fired into the body of Chris Roan, one to the
12?
head and the rest striking his left arm and torso. 7
Okay.
shots were fired.
First of all, what the fuck? And second of all, what the fuck? A third of all, what the fuck? Okay. 7, and he said I didn't feel safe with him or something. But who shoots someone 7 times for self-defense? First of all, like what? This is giving me headache. But yeah, share this out, guys.
Fired into the camper. Amazingly, none struck Samantha Noble. James would be taken to the sheriff's office for official questioning and processing. In addition, both Linda and Samantha were taken to the sheriff's office to give statements. While the outcome of the argument was, without a doubt, there were still some unanswered questions as to why this escalated so quickly on this particular day. Let's
Yeah.
start by looking in on the interview with Linda
Ooh,
Blackman. She has
love-
waited for over an hour for someone to come and take her statement.
I love when these videos have like police interrogation videos. You know, you can tell a lot from someone's body language and everything. So and like it's kind of interesting to hear what they say. So I really like that. Betty, what's that? But yeah, this video is so interesting so far.
Why don't you tell me what happened today?
Well, my son is living in the camper in the backyard with his girlfriend. They don't always get along. And so we thought the perfect thing, because my son was a slob, so I didn't really want him to move back in my house. So we come up with the idea of selling him the camper, let them live in the backyard. That way when they fight, he can come in the house and they can get away from each other and work it out. So Chris has been in my house the last 2 nights sleeping, which everything has been going fine. Today we get up and it just all happened so fast. First, they started arguing because him and her were arguing, and James and Chris started yinging at each other, and just over their fighting and how it needs to stop, break up if y'all can't, same old story. Then they started to physically come together, which is when I stepped in between them to try to keep them from swinging. James had a gun, I guess, in his hand. And when they first started fighting, apparently Chris hit his hand and the gun fell out of his hand and went over for the TV.
Okay.
And then Chris picks the gun up and goes outside with it. And James comes out of the bedroom and saying, "You better get that damn gun from him." And I said, "I'll handle it. Just stay out of it and let me take care of it. I got it under control." So then apparently Chris went out to the camper and then he come back in. Honestly, I don't know if he came in the front door or back door. Like I said, it went so fast. Then they started doing the yin-yang again. I have a taser. And honestly, I was trying to get to my bedroom to get my taser because I was going to taser their asses.
It's obvious that Linda was trying her best to make peace, and from what she would describe, it was something she'd been having to do often over the years between the two men, and even more so since Samantha had moved in. The 4 people had been living on a powder keg this entire time. On this day, she could not prevent it from exploding.
So I didn't get to my taser in time. The next thing I know, they're in between each other. I'm coming in between them again. Amongst them fighting, I get knocked over the coffee table. That's why everything was that cigarette, because I fell over the coffee table. I got up. About that time, I get up and try to get in between again, and James just fucking pulls a damn trigger and just unloads it on my son. And I'm standing right there. I can't believe I didn't get shot. Because I am telling you, I am this close to where my son is. We're hugged her up almost right on each other. And he just starts shooting.
Did Chris have a gun at that time?
I really don't know. Like I said, it just went so fast. I don't know. I remember Chris saying, "Nobody's going to pull a fucking gun on me and get away with it." And they was just like this. And like I said, I got in between them. I got knocked down over the coffee table, fell on the floor, got back up. And then I think I got between them again because I was standing up when he pulled that trigger. So I must have got up after I fell, got back up in between them, trying to get them apart. And I didn't realize, I guess he had that other gun. And but I was this close to my son when he started pulling that trigger.
Where did James get the guns from?
I really don't know, to be honest with you. I have no idea. He didn't live with me for many years. So what he done in that time, we did not talk to each other.
Linda would go on to say that it had been Chris who asked her to let James move back in with them. James had been in a severe car accident that left him with broken hips, a pelvic fracture, and a broken leg. That,
Whoa.
coupled with the man having been struck by lightning 15 years earlier,
Talking
left
about
the middle-aged
bad
man
luck.
unable to work or care for himself.
Talking about bad luck. Oh my God.
The investigators bring Linda back to the story of what happened, asking her to help them see how each was positioned during the shooting.
So if you'll stand up for me. So where are we? So if James
would have been you.
Okay.
You would have been Chris. I was like this trying to get him. And the next thing I know, like I said, James just pulls a gun and just starts shooting.
Did that happen behind you or?
No, he was in front of me the whole time.
Okay.
They were both like right here. I was like right here.
Okay, so it would have been like this.
Yeah.
And if he's Chris, did you see Chris raise his hand?
No,
Like
no.
he got a gun?
No, I was watching James.
Okay.
Mostly because James has been deemed mental. I mean, I knew when I married this man all these years ago, he wasn't quite normal. You know, I mean, I didn't realize he was, but he did get struck by lightning. I don't know if that's what's happened. He's been diagnosed over the years. I kept saying, you got mental problems, you need to go get help. So we did actually go to get help.
The help he received, in the end, did not help him cope with the life going on around him, and it played out horribly on that December afternoon.
About Chris, was he ever violent with Chris? Did he ever threaten him with?
Oh, they've gotten to arguments many a times, but I don't think it ever really got physical between them, really.
I'm sorry, did you say earlier that once the gun got knocked out of James's hand, Chris picked it up?
Yes, Chris did pick it up.
So you saw him with the gun at some point?
I did see Chris with the gun. He picked the gun up. He went out the front door with the gun. And I believe he went out to the camper where Samantha.
When you say the front door, you call the front door the back by the camper?
No, I call the front door the front by the road.
Okay, so he went out the front door?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe he went out the front door. Like I said, it all was going so fast.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he went out the front door, and I think he went around to the camper at that time. Then the next thing I know, he's back in the house and started in. I kept saying, Bud, stop, you know, I'll take care of this. And then they tie up again, and I get back in between them, and then that's when it hit. But I did not honestly notice. I would have really wasn't paying attention. I don't know if Chris had that other gun in his hand or not. I don't know.
How did there shell casings from bullets out in the back?
Okay, you know how that happened? After he shot my son, he went to the back door and said he was going to kill her, or he was going after her. I ran out. I think I must have ran out a second before him or right after him. I think it was after he went out, because he started firing, and I yelled to her, "Run, Samantha, he's going to shoot and kill you." And then I turned around, not knowing what he would do then, and ran through the house across to my neighbors across the road, because then I was scared he might come after me.
So he goes to the back door. Does he walk down in the yard or?
Honey, I don't know. I ran like hell after that.
Okay.
Let's pause for a moment with Linda and look back on the statement given by Samantha Noble. She would spend roughly 2 hours before being questioned by law enforcement to get her side of the story. It has been a terribly stressful day for Samantha, but it is obvious that she has been living in an incredibly complicated life.
I went back in the camper and I never fucking come back out. I was in there and I hear all this yelling going on while I was watching Criminal Minds. I recorded 4 days worth of it and I couldn't tell if the yelling was on there, so I turned the TV off and I could tell the shit was just hitting the fan in there. So I popped the screen door on the campers on the inside. So I popped the doors open and I just had my ear out. I see Chris come around the front. So
What do you guys think so far? I'm gonna like wait till the end. Or I don't know. I'm still waiting a little bit to see what's up. There's not much left actually. So I'm curious to see what he has to say.
in the door and I was like, "What the fuck you doing?" And I see he had a firearm in his hand. He said, "This fucker just pulled a gun on me." He said, "I kicked it out of his hand." He said, "I don't know what to do, Sam." But I hear Miss Linda going off like something happened to her, and that's his mom. I should never let him go back in there. I should never let him go back in there. And he darted in there, and I heard all the shots.
What did Chris do with the gun?
He took the clip out, laid the clip on on the rail outside. And so I guess he had the gun still in his hand, and then the clip was outside. From what I seen, there was part of the gun laying outside on the rail.
Okay.
And then the next thing I know, Miss Linda opens that back door. She said, "Run, Sam, run. James has shot Chris." And he come behind her, and I seen the other gun. And I was just trying to lock myself in. And that's where you see all the bullet holes right here. He's trying to shoot me. And I got on top of my dog, and I called 911.
There's a need to see if James had a history of violence with members of the family, and so Samantha is asked about that dynamic.
James was really bad about knocking her down and shit. Because I left Chris at the beginning of the year. I moved out for a little while, and I come back to get some stuff, and James come out the back door threatening to kill me and the girl that was with me. And I was like, "What the fuck's wrong with him, Linda?" She's like, "He's just off his meds.
Wow.
Just I'll handle him." He was nasty. But I just figured he was mouthing and crazy. I really never in a million years. James usually stays in the bedroom. If y'all see in his room, he's got electric guitars hooked up everywhere. The whole neighborhood hears him play. He's a badass guitarist. And he is, like I said, he's flaky as loony bird, always preparing for the end of the world. Just, he's off his rocker. She's just slid off the cracker a long time ago.
Finally, she asks about James and how he's holding up through all of this.
Can I ask you something?
Yes, ma'am.
Talk to James.
I have.
Does he bad?
Is he what?
Does he feel bad? Does he know what he's done?
He knows what he's done, and he has shown some remorse. So as far as killing Chris, he left out the part about shooting at you.
So let's look in on James' interview with the investigators. He is relatively calm, often remorseful about what happened.
Okay, this is what I've
There's
been waiting
no
for.
attempt to weasel out of what he has done, but it seems important that he tries to explain what drove him to this.
I didn't want to kill him, though. I was scared of him. Have been for a long time. I'm surprised it hasn't happened sooner.
Yes, sir.
To be honest with you.
Yes, sir.
I was kind of hoping that he would possibly mess himself up and go back to prison or something so we would be away from our family. But I know that's terrible to wish for your own child, but
I understand what you're saying,
Oh
sir.
my God.
And then they ask him about Samantha.
I woke up, they was all arguing in the house. It was like, we've got this girl that's been staying with us,
Yes, sir.
staying with my son, and she's like the devil. I mean, she's just like the devil. You know what I'm saying?
And who is that? The girl.
I don't know what her last name is.
Okay. What's her first name?
Samantha.
Okay.
He would go on to tell investigators that he had been telling
That's
Linda
cool.
that she needed to file official eviction papers to get Samantha out of the camper and out of their lives. He explained that Linda felt that Chris, for all the fighting that was going on, didn't want that, and she was caught in the midst of it all. The investigators would bring him back to explaining what had happened at the time of the shooting.
I don't really know what happened from there. My son said something about you're not going to do anything to nobody, and he started going in an outrage.
Okay.
And said he was going to hurt me or something. I heard him yelling something from the other room.
But did
And I know
he
how he
try
is.
to hurt you?
So I was already looking for a weapon because I knew he was coming.
Did he
When I
have a
looked at the
weapon?
door, he was coming.
From when you looked out the door, out the bedroom door?
Out the bedroom door.
Okay.
I seen him
Shut
coming,
up.
and his
It's
mama was in
bullshit. I'm
between him
sorry.
trying to push him away.
Okay.
So while she was pushing him away, I ran and got her gun.
Okay.
And he was trying to get to me, and I guess I was trying to get to him. We were tussling.
Right.
He knocked the gun out of my hand. The gun went across the room. He went running for the gun. I knew what was going to happen next.
Okay.
So I ran for another gun. Gun I had, my gun. I ran for my gun because I knew he had a gun at that point. Because he was running for the gun, so I ran the other way.
Okay.
When I come back, she was trying to get him to stop again. He had the gun over his shoulder, pointing it right at my face. and said, "You ain't gonna point no gun at me ever again." And that's when I shot him.
Oh my God.
And when I shot him, I seen him moving. At least I think I did. Best as I can remember. I thought I saw him move again. So I unloaded the gun.
They bring him back to the environment that led up to the shooting. What had set it off that afternoon?
She was throwing the furniture out of the house this morning.
The girlfriend?
Yeah, that's what I got up to. They was telling me, "You know what that crazy bitch is outside doing right now?" And I was like, "What?" And then she's throwing the furniture out on the fire pit. Gonna burn the furniture they just bought yesterday. I said, "God damn, I don't want to hear this shit today. You know, I can't hear no more of this." I told her, I said, "Linda, go down there and get a fucking eviction notice on that woman. I'll pay for it my goddamn self." I said, "Just go do it. Let's get that bitch out of here before she ruins our household." And she said, "I've had enough of it myself. I've got to do something." I said, "Well, all you got to do is serve her eviction and get her the fuck out of here." She said, "I'm not ready to do that because of Chris. You know what Chris will do? Chris will go crazy over that shit. You know, I was getting involved in it." I said, "I know, Linda, but goddamn, you know, this shit can't keep going on like this. You know, every day it's just turmoil, turmoil, turmoil. He's yelling, they're yelling at each other. He's threatening, she's threatening. You know, she's threatening our family with violence from other people. You know, he's threatening her violence. I'm going to kill you, bitch. You know, he's going to kill his own girlfriend. You know, it's every fucking day. Everybody's going to get killed."
The investigators leave the room. They're going back and forth between the three survivors of the incident, trying to get the story down. 2 hours after leaving James, one officer comes back in, walking in as James is down on his knees, head down, deep in prayer.
Hey, James. Hey, I'm back, buddy. What you doing, Bubba? Praying?
Yes, sir.
You a godly man?
I try to be.
Yeah, me too. Same here.
So it keeps showing me there's one person watching. Is it you, Florna?
It's tough in this world, but I try to be also because I'm a
I
believer
think everyone,
that
it's like too
when you
early.
leave this earth, that you go
Everyone's at work.
someplace.
I saw the Christ. I know he's real.
And I certainly don't want to go down there. So I try to be right with the man.
I saw hell too.
So
when I got struck, I went right into hell.
It changed your life, didn't it? I mean, it changed it in not the best way, obviously, but you got your life spared, right?
I've been trying, but you know, the world just doesn't have it in for me.
Well, you know, no matter what happens from this day forward, you know, no matter.
I'm still going to have the Lord in my heart.
That's right. No matter what law enforcement, what judge, what courts, anything like that, that's only temporary in this life, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Because when we go home, we go home.
Yeah.
Right?
I hope the Lord will have me now that this has happened.
Well, you know, I'm also a firm believer that there's, you know, if you talk to Jesus, talk to God, and you repent your sins. And
I've been trying so hard. It's just, I don't feel like I was left any choice on that. He would have killed me.
And I totally get that.
But then
I'm not judging you at all, buddy. I have no malice, ill will, or anything towards you because of what you did. That's not my job. And I've talked to hundreds of people that have sat right here in your shoes, you know?
I don't have any malice against myself. I felt like I was doing what I needed to do to keep me alive. So
it serves as a stark reminder that even in a situation of extreme violence where one person takes another's life, that real human beings are involved, and sometimes their actions weigh heavily on themselves, and that a world of complications can lead up to something irrevocable. And in this case, there was almost a second murder, and now James needs to answer to that.
And after the incident happened with Chris, all right, then what'd you do? Because I know what you did.
I think I tried to kill that girl.
Oh, you're still here too, Sydney.
But I did. I was out of my mind.
Oh, now people are showing up.
I was
Hey,
on autopilot. I couldn't stop myself. I'm
and
being
welcome.
honest.
You go out the back door?
I saw him. I looked in his face and I saw him dead. And I immediately held her responsible for it.
Because of her?
Yeah.
So you march outside
I think I was going to kill her.
and you started shooting?
I think so, yeah.
Porch, steps, yard?
I don't know.
Did you empty the pistol?
Probably did, yeah.
Okay.
I think I was trying to kill her. I don't know. I was out of my mind. I was holding her responsible for it. That's where my guilt lies.
Okay.
Is
Well, at
actual
least he
fact.
admits.
Okay.
And I'll admit
Yeah.
that totally. I'm guilty of that.
And in the end, guilty is what the jury found James Blackman of in the second-degree murder of Christopher Roan and the first-degree attempted murder of Samantha Noble. The case would be heard in state court on July 21st and 22nd of 2022. James would be given a life sentence with a mandatory 25-year term for killing Chris and a consecutive life sentence with mandatory 20-year minimum for attempting to kill Samantha.
Wow. Okay. Stepdad kills son over dislike for his girlfriend. That's a reason. And it's not a reason. So, yeah. Pretty fucked up people in the world. Yeah. Matt is editing tonight. Live. All right. So, why isn't it showing? I'm gonna stop sharing the screen for a minute so I find the video I'm looking for. Wait, why didn't it save? Okay, I found one. So evil parents doesn't realize they've been caught. And, well, I was really close to the camera. I'm sorry for that. And in the thumbnail says, you beat her to death. Oof. So they did something horrible. Evil parents. Oh my god. So I think they did that to their child. Oh, yeah. I unalived my daughter. Oh my god. What is wrong with people? Seriously, what the fuck? This angers me. I'm into true crime. I react to true crime stuff. But yeah, it oftentimes it just fucking angers me, especially when it has something to do with children. So, oh, Florna says, I just got an alert on my phone for a child abduction, an Amber Alert. So you live in where exactly? Because I exactly give me your address. No, I mean what state? I think I know. Was it Florida? No, was it? So the missing people in America. Oh yeah. So this is not one of those live streams, the missing people, but there was actually one missing person case where a child was abducted, and I wanted to talk to you guys about it. I totally forgot. Let me see if I find it, because that is, and I want to see if there's updates, or is that the same one Florna was talking about? Okay, no, yeah. But that's not Amber Alert, though. It should be. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna share this here. Okay, you can see it. So, Florna says, I live in S Florida. Is that South Florida? But this abduction was in Lee County, which is in West Florida, above Naples. Okay, what? I wonder, do you have like a poster or something? Like, can you find it? So, I can maybe show it in the stream. This is not like what we're doing here right now. Today we're reacting to videos, but these are important. So obviously, like, it's the number one priority at this point. So is it easier to see I do that? Okay. So so I ran into this earlier. So February 3rd, Fort Myers, Florida, Camila Guzman, and there's urgent attention. Guzman was last seen February 3rd, 2025, wearing black pants and long-sleeve black shirt with no shoes and shoulder-length brown curly hair near the 500 block of SE 5th Avenue in Cape Coral in company of Louis Valentin. Okay, I have to open it here so I can see it better. Sorry, Louis Valentin, born like, wait, you do month, day, year. So September 12, 2000. Valentin was last seen wearing gray shorts with a white or black t-shirt, possibly wearing slides. Valentin has a brown fade haircut, brown goatee, a lion tattoo on one side of his throat, and a princess tattooed on the other. That's an interesting choice. Princess. So Fort Myers police, contact them or 911 if you locate them. I don't know what the situation is, but this is like a poster I ran into earlier today. Hi, Chaotic. Welcome. So, okay. So yeah, like I was explaining, today is not for the missing people cases, but I needed to show this, and Florida got Amber Alert. But was it a different case? It wasn't this case? Because this is from Florida also. So share this out, guys. Take a photo, screenshot, whatever you need to do. Scan the QR code. And yeah, if you know anything or see them or anything, call 911 or Fort Myers police. Or Myers, sorry. Yeah, 2-year-old, most likely abducted or like taken. I don't know exactly the words, but yeah, that's what's up. But yeah, let's get back to reacting. Florida, if you can find if there's like a poster or a post made out of the Amber Alert, send it to me. It's a different case. Okay. Send it to me if you find it, or screenshot or something, so I share it here on this stream. Obviously, it's Amber Alert. It's important. So even though this is not for the missing people cases today, you know, obviously when there's something urgent like that, I want to cover it for sure. Okay, let's get back to this. Share screen. Yeah, let me know about the audio because I had to re-share the screen, so I hope it worked, because sometimes it doesn't share the audio. But yeah, this is from a Crime Explorer. Evil parents doesn't realize they've been caught, and the thumbnail said, what did it say exactly? You bit her to death. So yeah, they killed their child basically. So this is gonna be fun. Not at all. I'm gonna get so triggered because when it has something to do with children. Anyways, we'll get through it. Okay.
My daughter. My daughter. How have you killed your daughter? I beat her up. It wasn't my intention to kill her, but.
Yes.
What the fuck? I killed her. It wasn't my intention to kill her. I bet her like, wait, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, seriously, calm down, Helena. This is a live stream. Chill. Getting triggered.
Police! Hello, anyone in? Police, hello?
Should I keep it like this or like this?
No comment.
Do you care?
What did you see? No comment. How you left Sarah? No comment.
Can you send someone? My daughter is in love.
Yes, don't worry, don't worry.
I'm a cruel father.
A hair-raising confession. This voice belongs to 41-year-old father Irfan Sharif.
Father.
The victim, 10-year-old Sarah, silenced forever.
Sarah's death was an incident.
But the father didn't act alone. Sarah's stepmother and uncle were in the house when this happened. While Irfan confessed, Sarah's stepmother arranged plans to flee the country.
Welcome to South World Travel. My name is Jatin. How may I help?
Hi there. I'd like to know about commit by 55. What time?
8:50 at night, tomorrow night.
Is there anything in the morning? Is there anything shorter?
She appeared casual as they turned themselves in.
We are, yes. Yeah, I'll explain more outside, okay? Sorry? I'll explain details outside.
Fucking idiots.
And
I'm
her
sorry.
insensitivity to Sarah was noticeable.
Do you love Sarah?
No comment.
Did you care about her at all?
No comment.
Oh my god! Sorry, I'm yelling. I'm getting triggered here. I can't be the only one. How are you guys doing in the chat? You okay?
What happened in the little house in Surrey? What was Irfan Sharif hiding? The bone-chilling confessions will shake you to the core. Fair warning, the following content can be unsettling. Before we talk about the tragedy of little Sarah Sharif, we would like to send our condolences to all those who loved Sarah. Was it the father, the uncle, or an evil stepmother? More shocking details in today's
they're
video.
all evil.
Welcome to the channel, where we bring you the truth about crimes every week with an unbiased eye. Arriving in the UK in 2003 on a student visa, Irfan seemed adamant to stay. He started wooing Polish women so that he could get a European Union passport. 2 of his ex-girlfriends reported him for domestic violence, controlling behavior, and holding them against their will. One of them was a minor at the beginning of their relationship. In December of 2007, he was arrested for false imprisonment, theft, criminal damage, and assault on 18-year-old Polish-born Angelika. Another Polish ex described his reign of terror.
He grabbed the knife. He grabbed the knife and he squeezed my cheeks and grabbed the knife and put the knife in my neck. And he said that I'm his and only.
Irfan proposed to her and insisted they have children.
I was thinking that he's like bodyguard for me.
She did get pregnant, but
not the time and place, honey. That's a funny joke, but not the time and place. Okay.
miscarried in the second week.
That was the first thing I was thinking about. That it could be me. I had a miscarriage.
Luckily, she got out before things got worse. But Irfan could be incredibly charming and finally married Sarah's mother, Olga Domin, in November of 2009. Olga was much younger and easily wooed by Irfan. She left her family in Poland to follow her heart. She was in a foreign country, couldn't speak English very well, and believed Irfan was her knight in shining armor. He took in her 2 sons from a previous relationship, and her family approved of him. She gave birth to their first child in 2010. Things quickly turned sour. Olga complained to her family about Irfan's controlling behavior. He would sleep with the money they both made. Olga worked nights cleaning a pub, and ultimately, she wouldn't have any cash to spend on herself. In December,
he would sleep with the money? Oh my god. This guy sounds like my dad.
Irfan was arrested for theft of £1,700. Police came to the couple's home multiple times over the years to respond to allegations of domestic violence. Irfan returned to Pakistan in 2011 and entered into Islamic marriage, nikah, with his cousin, but did not consummate the marriage. When he returned, he fathered a daughter with Olga in 2013. Little Sarah was born in chaos. She and her brother were put in child care immediately as her father had child protection services watching him since his assault on his son, which included burning him with an iron.
Oh
Irfan
my
constantly
God.
reminded Olga that she couldn't survive without him because she didn't know the language or have work experience. His abuse escalated to violence. Financial abuse was another form of control, as he took £4,000 from a benefits back payment, forced her to plead for money to feed their children, and became financially dependent on her after losing his job for theft. He isolated her by taking her phone, locking her out of their home multiple times, and leaving her stranded in a foreign country without family or support. In 2014, Irfan met Benash Batul. At the time, she claimed to have twins from another marriage and would show Irfan pictures as he dropped her off to meet them. In 2015, after years of suffering, Olga sought refuge at a domestic violence shelter, and Irfan was allowed unsupervised visits. But when the divorce was finalized in 2017, the children could stay with him on the weekends as well as school holidays. Sarah lived with her mother, Olga. All the pictures from that time show a well-dressed, happy Sarah. There were only supervised visits with her father for 2 years. However, there were sudden reports of abuse from March 2019. Irfan filed for custody, claiming Olga was smoking weed in the presence of his children. He recorded his children talking about being hungry all the time and that Olga smoked cannabis in the presence of her children. During that time, his family had grown. Social services could see him with a stable job, a loving wife, and a happy family. In January 2016, the couple welcomed twin daughters, born prematurely. Both were later diagnosed with autism and global development delay, and as they grew older, their behavior became increasingly challenging. In December 2018, a son was born, but he too struggled with health issues. March 2019, Irfan was granted custody of Sarah and her brother. The family grew again in July 2022 with the birth of another son. By the summer of 2022, the household had expanded to include 2 adults and 6 children. Navigating the complexities of raising a large family with significant health and developmental challenges, Irfan worked long shifts as a taxi driver to make ends meet. Sarah was like a ray of sunshine. Her head teacher, Mrs. Chambers, recalled how bright a student Sarah was when enrolled in St. Mary's School.
This is Sarah Sharif doing what she loved most, according to her teacher.
That really is what everyone remembers about Sarah is just the constant song. Sarah absolutely loved singing and dancing.
She was a compassionate child.
Was called often a mother hen. She would love to look after all the little children on the playground.
Her dream was to become a singer.
One of the memories that will always stay with me is when she came.
Oh.
One Christmas, she wrote a song. And her and her little friend had written lyrics. And so she came to my office. Mrs. Chambers, we've written a song. We want to share it with you. And I remember saying to her, Sarah, what do you want to do when you grow up? And she said to me, I want to sing. She said, I'm going to be on X Factor.
The world heard Sarah's song, but not on X Factor.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry.
Sarah sang in hush.
I'm crying. I'm so sensitive. Like yesterday, was it yesterday? We had the live stream. That video, the ending of the video we watched, that made me cry. Oh my gosh, I was like a wreck afterwards. I was just like.
Hush tones. The reason? Neighbors often heard swearing and shouting from Benash, followed by thwacking sounds. A door would bang shut, and the doorknob would rattle endlessly. One neighbor was surprised to see a then 6-year-old Sarah taking out the trash and hanging out the washing before school. After school, she would head straight for the washing to take it off the clothesline. 29-year-old stepmother Benash would often vent to her sister Kandil, discussing Irfan's anger issues. She messaged her sister pictures of Sarah's bruises, saying, "This is how bad he is hitting her." January 24th, 2021, texts reveal another beating. On May 8th, 2021, Benash again texted he had gone ballistic, and he's...
I want to see this. I have Rosa and I'm literally dying. What the hell shall I do? Why, what did she do? She literally gonna break her arm or leg. I have no idea what to do. What? What the hell? Seriously, what is wrong with these people?
Is literally gonna break her arm or leg. I have no
Or
idea what to
person.
do. Baynash appeared helpless, stuck in the house with 4 children of her own, 3 with special needs and 1 with asthma. Maybe she had nowhere to go, but a little digging revealed something disturbing. According to Irfan, he met Baynash in late 2014, when she described herself as divorced, but avoided discussing her past. Baynash had been in a relationship with another man, which her family disapproved of, allegedly holding her against her will in 2012 to prevent the marriage. Police intervened, and Batul and the man were placed in a refuge for victims of honor-based violence. A year later, she revealed that her ex-husband, Khan, had been jailed for drug dealing. Baynash claimed she had twin children being cared for by her ex-husband's family and would visit them, showing Irfan photos and sending them gifts. However, she admitted in 2022 that the twins were fictitious after he found a letter from Khan asking to see his child. Khan, who was jailed in 2015 for smuggling heroin and later deported to Pakistan, said Baynash falsely told him they had a daughter after he went to prison. He said she showed him photos but never brought the child to visit, later blocking his attempts to contact her. So there was some manipulation on Baynash's part, and the way she messaged her sister seemed that she wanted Irfan to sound like a bad guy. Irfan's testimony would reveal that Baynash would call him during working hours complaining about Sarah's behavior. The neighbors could also hear her yelling and using curse words at all the children, specifically little Sarah, whom the neighbors had never seen smiling. June 6,
That's so
2022,
sad.
the school's child protection online monitoring system recorded bruises on Sarah's body, which she said were caused by a younger sibling. Within a week, her parents pulled her from school and emailed the head teacher that Sarah would be homeschooled.
There was criticism, too, of the system that allowed her father to remove her from school after teachers had raised concerns.
The little girl returned in September following a meeting of her parents and teachers. By December 2022, Irfan's younger brother, Faisal Malik, had moved in with the family in Woking, Surrey. A student of business studies, he followed his brother's path. He witnessed the events in the house and chose to remain silent. Neighbors could see that Sarah did not mix in with the family. St. Mary's Church of England school called social services in June of 2022.
So imagine like social services were already like involved, and you know it wasn't a secret that they're not really handling the situation. And I can understand that, like, you know, having special needs children and it can be really hard. I get it. But you need to ask for help. Like when you start noticing that you can't handle the situation, get help, okay? And don't start fucking abusing your children. Seriously. Oh, like I have sympathy in that part. Like, yeah, it's hard. Multiple children with special needs, okay? The cause for the issues is one thing, but then how you handle the situation is another thing. So, yeah, I have no sympathy for what they did to her. So, yeah. Like fucking scumbags. I'm sorry I keep swearing a lot in this live stream. I'm just fucking pissed off.
Because teachers noticed bruises on Sarah. However, the Sharifs provided some explanations that satisfied the social workers. But in January 2023, Irfan made her wear a hijab in an attempt to cover the marks the brutes left on the little girl.
Oh my
Any conversation about the hijab was cut short, with her guardians claiming she wanted to follow her religion, while none of the females in her family wore the hijab, including her stepmother. In March of 2023, Helen Simmons, a teacher, reported bruises on Sarah's face to social services. Unfortunately, the case was closed within 6 days without much investigation. The following month, Irfan beat Sarah severely. She was unable to walk or attend school. The very
What
next
the
day,
fuck?
he emailed the school announcing Sarah was to be homeschooled.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Is everything okay?
Hello, can you... Nothing is okay. Can you write on my address, please?
I don't understand what you're saying. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and tell me what's happened.
I cannot. I physically punished my
Okay.
daughter and she died. I left home in a panic. God, she is allowed at home.
I need you to take a breath because I cannot understand what you're saying, okay? Your daughter has died.
My daughter. My daughter.
This is a 999 call placed on the 10th of August, 2023. Irfan Sharif called emergency services to report the demise of little Sarah Sharif.
Nobody's at home. Hello?
Hello, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here.
This is just
I
awful.
left my front door keys under the front mat.
Okay.
My daughter is dead. Panic and left
Who's
home.
killed your daughter?
It's me.
Okay.
Father.
The dispatcher had to quickly take as many details as he could before the perpetrator changed his mind, also getting a confession in the process.
How?
I said she was naughty after the teacher side.
I'm going to need you to slow down, okay? How have you killed your daughter?
I beat her up. It wasn't my intention to her, but I beat her up too much.
What is your name?
Oh my god. It wasn't my intention to kill her. I just beat her up too much. Oh my god. How about don't beat your child up? Like, no. Breathe. Get some air. Chill.
My name is Irfan Sharif.
He seemed grief-struck by the horror he had inflicted on the little girl, mourning her and sobbing over what he had done.
I'm still here. I'm just writing all of this down.
Can you send someone? My daughter is alone.
Yes.
Please
Yes,
help
don't
me.
worry, don't worry, don't worry. Nothing's going to be slowed down, okay?
Irfan assured the dispatcher that he would go to a police station.
What is your... Okay,
gonna hand over myself.
okay. I need you to slow down, okay? What is your daughter's name?
Sarah Sharif.
He explained what happened that day.
What happened? What led to this all happening?
I think she was naughty over the last 3-4 weeks, and I was giving her punishment that she to sort her out.
What?
Just
Beating up your child is not a fucking punishment. That's fucking cruelty, and it's just I don't even. Okay, it's a good thing I'm not monetized because this video would be demonetized because all those swear words I keep like yelling. But like, oh my god. Yeah. This is pissing me off.
I did something and she died.
Was she breathing when you left?
No, she was not. I tried to resuscitate her, tried to give her CPR, everything, but I shared. I left in panic.
Was she bleeding anywhere?
No.
No.
Okay.
She's dead, I'm telling you.
When did this happen?
About 36 hours ago.
36
It
hours
was shocking.
ago?
Her body had remained unreported for 36 hours. What took
Fucking piece of
so long? The truth was that on the 6th of August, Baynash showed him a video of Sarah dancing in the living room. Her father found it to be provocative. Sarah already had trouble eating and drinking and soiled her clothes. 2 days later, 8th of August, he flew into a rage when she soiled her clothes yet again, as she had no control over her bodily functions by now. They made her wear a diaper and tied her up. There are conflicting accounts of what happened next. Her grandfather said he had spoken to Sarah during dinner time. She was sitting at the dinner table planning a trip to Pakistan so she could explore the village with him. But within hours of this conversation, Sarah was no more. According to Baynash, Irfan beat her as she lay lifeless in her arms. kicking her body twice before realizing her life had ended. Irfan, on the other hand, initially claimed that Sarah was already blue when he got home and that Baynash had said she fell down the stairs. Whatever the case, he later confessed to beating her up, assuming she was pretending to be sick. He didn't know she wasn't alive. He didn't know because Sarah's head would be covered in a bag that served as a makeshift hood over her head. That way, the little girl had no idea who was beating her with what. The younger siblings said it was like a game. They would be encouraged to take turns beating up Sarah as she screamed through the hood. Her uncle Faisal Malik's DNA was also recovered from the alleged...
Okay, I'm sorry, but what the fuck? Okay. The title doesn't give it justice how fucked up this is, okay? I thought this was gonna be like, you know, some cruelty. They did something awful. Like, of course, it's always bad. But this is like way, way past like my expectations. Like, this is just getting worse and worse and worse by every fucking second. And oh my god. And there's still like half left of the video. So I don't know how much I can actually like handle this because this is just so I'm getting pissed off. I'm sorry I keep pausing, but I also have to do that because it's reaction. I can't just repost someone else's video basically. Like, we have to react. It's the community guidelines. But yeah, this is just I need a minute. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? We don't have many people today in chat. I went live earlier. It was 10 p.m. my time I went live, but I know it's like during the day back in the States where most of my viewers are. So I think everyone's going to show up later. I think I'm going to be live for a while. So, you know, just hang out and watch these videos. And I think next after this, we need like a palate cleanser. Like something funny and unhinged after this. And then we can continue with the fucked up videos after that. But yeah, let's just finish the video. I'm just getting very pissed off.
cricket bat. Once her body went limp, her stepmother called travel agencies to arrange a flight to Pakistan.
Welcome to Southall Travel. My name is Jatin. How may I help?
Hi there. I'd like to know about Jimmy Piper's to Pakistan.
All right. Let's go to where in Pakistan you want to go, ma'am?
Islamabad.
Yeah. And from which airport?
And whichever one it is.
Okay. Your travel dates, please.
Early as possible tomorrow.
Baynash believed time was of the essence. She told Irfan there was no point in calling an ambulance since little Sarah had passed, stripped her of her clothes, and removed the diaper that was forced on her. They took her outside in the yard. They then used a pressure washer to jet wash her body.
Oh my god! I seriously, I keep like, this is getting worse. Oh my god. These people are actual devils on this earth. Like, they ran from hell and now they're here living and on the earth and hurting innocent fucking people. I'm annoyed.
Single.
Okay.
What time?
8:50 at night, tomorrow night. Can you get available in the morning?
Is there anything in the morning?
Just a minute.
Is there anything shorter?
There was urgency, and Faisal Malik could be heard in the background almost biting his nails.
So you're driving right now?
I'm driving. I'll come back.
Okay, what is your registration number?
I left that at Heathrow car park, Terminal 3, on the top floor.
What the dispatcher didn't know was that the family had already fled. They were in Pakistan.
Fucking idiots. Fucking piece of trash. Like you're saying, chaotic. I'm sorry, my language is so bad. Maybe this video isn't pushed out to
They were later
audiences 'cause
seen on surveillance
all the
videos
swear
near their
words.
home and the airport. Irfan was casually walking, simply going about his day.
How can you live with yourself?
They had already left the country as Irfan spoke about his car with the dispatcher, passing through Heathrow Airport on the 9th of August. He had left little Sarah lying in a bunk bed in her home, a pink duvet draped over her as if asleep.
Please, I'll come back. Could you please send someone there?
No, don't worry. We are already deployed. This is not slowing any of this down, okay?
The dispatcher wanted to get Irfan behind bars.
Whose car are you in?
Someone else's car.
Whose car are you in, though?
It's someone else's car. Please, I'll
Okay,
come.
Irfan refrained from giving any information that could put him in the clutches of the law as the dispatcher fruitlessly tried to convince him to come back.
Do you know the registration for the car that you're driving?
No,
Whose car is
I
it?
don't. It's my friend's car. I'm not around. Could you please go there? I'll get back to you soon. I'll hand over myself. I'll come to work in police station.
No, you need to go back to the address now. Okay? You need to go back to the address.
I will.
Irfan assured him that he would return, but why did he flee in the first place?
Where are you right now?
I cannot give more details. I promise I'll come back. I'll face the justice.
I need to know where you are.
When police showed up at the house in Woking, Surrey, it was a tragedy most of them couldn't fathom. Sarah's body sustained over 71 external injuries.
Police!
Is that an editing error?
The door open.
Just to bear in mind, the mayor has just got contact us, so he's currently driving back to the address. He said he cannot give more details.
Police, hello, anyone in?
So he's just on the phone, they're really struggling. Yeah. Yeah, so we've got an insecurity with the facts, and we're going to have a look.
Okay, go on.
Alright, Steve. Brilliant one.
Her family would volunteer their teeth impressions, all except Baynash Batul. An autopsy would reveal that she had been suffering for several weeks, with many wounds and fractures healing over time. Her injuries were the sort people suffered in a high-speed car wreck. Olga Domin was called to identify the little one.
Brali piżamkę w myszkamiki, miała kołodrę dziecięcą przykrytą, ale żadna matka nie powinna oglądać takiego czegoś. Miała policzek napuchnięty, z drugiej strony miała siniaki. Do tej pory, jak zamykam oczy, to widzę, jak moje dziecko wygląda.
The system had 15 chances to save Sarah over the years.
To nie była Sara. Całkiem zmieniona. Posiniaczona. Gdyby mi ktoś nie powiedział, że to jest Sara, to bym w życiu nie uwierzył.
Every adult failed Sarah Sharif. Her body was handed over to Olga, and she was laid to rest in Poland. There was a vigil, and the school named an award in honor of the little singer. Meanwhile, the Pakistan High Court was pressured to flush out the assailants of Sarah Sharif and procure her remaining 5 siblings. Rasik Munir, a relative of Irfan, provided refuge to the fugitives.
Irfan Sharif room.
This is Irfan's room.
This Irfan room.
The man explained the family was given shelter as he was worried about the children.
This is where he stayed.
इधर स्टे किया उन्होंने, इधर रुके हैं, इधर सोए हैं, इधर टेबल पे खाना खाते थे, बैठते थे, बिना से भी मीटिंग करते थे कि लायर से राब्ता करें, ठीक है, पुलिस से राब्ता करें उधर.
He would hide them from the police as most of their belongings were in his car, parked in a safe place. The man had no idea what the family had done. He believed they were innocent.
अक्सर उनकी बिनश की और उसकी मीटिंग जब
I don't know. Do you guys believe him?
इधर आती थी,
He didn't have any idea what they did.
You said that police raided here. If the police raided, how did they never find you or the children?
ये छत है ना जी, इधर से भी पुलिस नजर आती है, ठीक है, चारों साइडों से ये 2 रोड है, फिर मैं उनको लेके इधर चला जाता था, ये इसी तरह जो
So, okay, I have a question.
इसके अंदर चले जाते.
So he was helping them. They were hiding at his house, and he had no idea why or what they did. And so, okay, I'm trying to understand his logic. Okay, like police are looking for them from the UK, and they're trying to find them. You would think they did something really bad. So that, like, him just being like, oh, maybe they did, like, no. I don't know. Let me know. What do you guys think? Is he as innocent as he claims to be?
You hid in here?
हाँ, उधर, इसके अंदर.
When questioned about Sarah's siblings, he believed he was doing good.
हाँ, उस वक्त भी children भी, उस वक्त भी यही चीजें थी, ये same यही मौसम था.
I mean, what were the children like? Were they not scared?
डरते थे, लेकिन उनको कुछ समझ नहीं थी लग रही हमारे साथ क्या हो रहा है.
You still hid them from the police, knowing
So the kids.
that the
How
police
about
wanted
the
to talk to
parents?
them about
Parents were there
Sarah's
too?
death. Did you ever not feel like you were doing the wrong thing by hiding these adults?
मैंने मदद की है इरफान की.
He proudly showed the reporters where he hid them each time police raided his house.
मदद की इरफान की और वो जो छोटे बच्चे थे ना, अगर मैं मदद ना करता वो जलील हो जाने थे.
The police were there to help.
Five
times. What the fuck?
5 times आई है.
What do you mean helpless against the police?
But the raids were not the only measure taken by the police. 2 of Irfan's brothers were held at an unknown location to pressure them into going back to the UK. The children were living with their grandfather, who wanted to keep them safe from Irfan. Muhammad Sharif, the grandfather, was already heartbroken about Sarah. He had been looking forward to seeing her and was shaken to the core. The family had arrived straight to his house and told him about her untimely demise.
Yeah, same Florna. I have no
He was
sympathy.
upset that they were placed in Pakistani childcare and worried about the way they would be treated. He was later granted custody of the children. There was growing pressure on Irfan and Benash. Many of their relatives were questioned by the police, and their homes were repeatedly raided. But the reason only the children were apprehended was because Benash and Irfan were hiding in the house next door, with large LCDs showing them a live feed of the house. This way, they were able to evade arrest as the police had no warrant for the house next door. They finally released a video statement.
Firstly, I would like to talk about Sarah. Sarah's death was an incident. Our family in Pakistan are severely affected by all that is going on.
Benash wanted to clarify that they hadn't claimed an accident.
All the media have been giving wrong statements and making up lies. Imran did not give a statement that Sarah fell down the stairs and broke her neck. This was spread through a Pakistani media outlet. I am very worried about Imran's safety. All of our family members have gone into hiding as everyone is scared for their safety.
Benash knew if the Pakistani authorities captured them, they would be subject to beatings as the people were angry over the events in Surrey.
The kids are unable to attend school as they are afraid to leave the house. No one is leaving the house. The groceries have run out and there is no food for the kids as the adults are unable to leave their homes out of fear of safety.
She claimed they would turn themselves in.
That is why we have gone into hiding. Lastly, we are willing to cooperate with the UK authorities and fight our case in court.
The reason for doing so was because they would face a harsher sentence in Pakistan than in the UK, with capital punishment still in effect and the prison conditions much more bleak than in the Western world. They booked tickets under their names and returned to the UK on the 13th of September 2023.
I am going to have to jump in here because, as you can see on your screens, the plane is coming down. Now, this, of course, is the plane carrying relatives of Sarah Sharif.
Police boarded the plane as soon as the flight landed at Gatwick Airport.
We are, yes. Are you okay just to swap over? Just yourself come with me, and if you go with my colleague over there, is that all right?
I'm not sure if you got like a cabin bag.
He does.
Benash appeared calmer than her husband. Irfan, on the other hand, looked defeated.
Yeah.
Which one is your
Good.
bag?
I don't have any bag.
You have no bag?
No.
Okay. We'll look overhead. Right, just put your hands together like that, please. I'll explain more outside, okay?
Sorry?
I'll explain more things outside, okay?
The legal battle that followed started with Irfan throwing Baynash under the bus.
Yeah, could you just confirm your name for me, please, sir?
Yeah, Urfan Sharif.
Okay, quick pause for a second. Happy birthday, Nick. My good friend and moderator, Nick, has birthday today. Paranormal poet. Everyone, give a lot of love and go subscribe. He has awesome videos on his channel. He does like creepy stories and everything, and he has the voice for it. His voice is so perfect for it, and it's awesome. So go support him and tell him in the comments happy birthday. I just wanted to say that. Let's get back to the video. It's almost over, and after that we need a palate cleanser. Something less dark, because this one made me angry. Like, my reactions, I was so fucking mad. I've been swearing so much. Like, if this was monetized, I would not get any money from this video. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm not monetized on this channel, so not yet.
Sharif.
Yeah, Urfan Sharif.
As the officer read him his charges, Irfan's face remained emotionless.
The body of Sarah Sharif was discovered on the 10th of August 2023 on 6 Hammond Road in Horsell. On the injuries sustained by her and the investigation conducted, you are suspected of her murder.
His children were safe in Pakistan, or so he believed. His father had custody. Olga wouldn't even get to see Sarah's surviving brother.
You are therefore arrested for murder of Sarah Sharif. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned, something which you later rely on in court, and anything you do say may be given in evidence.
Baynash Batul, while serious, wasn't too upset either. They were all arrested from the business class of the airplane, flying in the best of comforts, perhaps because they knew it was the last time they would do so.
I was thinking about that.
Arrested for the murder of Sarah Sharif.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It looked like business class. I was like, those are like interesting looking seats. I'm like, is that like a business class or something? Yeah. Yeah, they knew it was the last time they ever fly ever again. So do it. Business class, fucking scumbags.
You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you don't mention one question, something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand what I mean? Okay.
Faisal Malik was wide-eyed and seemed almost afraid, but he had inarguably taken part in the tragedy of Sarah Sharif.
From the injuries sustained by her and the investigation conducted, you are suspected of her murder. You are therefore arrested for the murder of Sarah Sharif.
Baynash had been a 20-year-old when she eloped with Irfan.
Please, could you introduce yourself? What's your name?
So my name is Finnish True.
And you are about to be interviewed for the offence of murder. What's your understanding of murder? What's your understanding of that offence?
Killing someone.
After 4 children, 3 with special needs, she might even feel trapped.
Murder is when you kill someone with intent to kill. It's planned. And they've been hurting that child for weeks or years. I don't even... There's been so much information. I'm like... Because I kind of like wanted to block that out because I kind of didn't want to hear all the things they did to her. So, but for a long period of time, she had healed fractures and everything. So, yeah, that's what murder is, you fucking cunt. Sorry. Let's move on.
That's the offence for which you've been arrested for, and that's the offence for which we're going to speak to you about. All right? What happened to Sarah?
No comment.
Stifling a yawn, Baynash seems anything but a victim right now.
What did you see?
No comment.
Whose choice was it? How you left Sarah?
No comment.
In the video statement the couple had released earlier, she said she wanted to clear her name.
You know, Dawn's just said, as you said in the video, you want to come back to the UK, clear your name in the UK courts. Well, here we are. This is the start of the process. So why would you not speak to us now?
No comment.
Who did that to
No
Sarah?
comment.
No
Fuck
comment.
you.
Understandably, she did not say anything that could be used in court, but some questions begged an answer, and Baynash's entire demeanor changed.
Do you love Sarah? No comment. Did you care?
No comment? What is wrong with you? Seriously, go and put your head in somewhere that where sun don't shine. Jesus, English, what's that like?
About her at all? No comment.
Baynash did not address any feelings towards Sarah. Perhaps if she had shown any emotion at all, it would show her to be a good mother who simply lost a child. Faisal needed a translator as his grasp of the English language wasn't that good.
We're here because we're trying to find out how Sarah died.
फैसल इससे पहले कि मैं इस का इख्तिताम करूं इस इंटरव्यू का हम यहाँ पर इसलिए मौजूद हैं कि सारा जो है वो किस तरह उसकी मौत हुई है.
Wow, that
Yet,
was a
despite all
longer
he had
sentence than an
seen
English
and all
sentence.
that he knew, his stance remained the same as Baynash's.
Who is responsible for her death?
और उसका जिम्मेदार कौन था उसकी मौत का? No comments.
Okay.
In my view, this little girl was tortured.
He listened as the translator explained his ties to the case.
And you were either actively involved in torturing her, or you were just sat there going, it's not my problem. I can't do anything. And involved in that way.
No comments.
If Faisal Malik hadn't been directly involved in the horrors Sarah endured, he would have probably spoken up against his family, at least in the interrogation.
ये खुद जाने तो फिर इसमें इस तरह की आपकी शमूलियत है. No comments.
His stone wall pointed to something sinister. Perhaps he too was one of her assailants.
And what did you think the outcome of your actions would be?
आपकी क्या सोच थी कि आपकी जो कार्रवाई है उसका नतीजा क्या निकलेगा? No comment.
Unable to make eye contact with the detectives, he maintained the no comment pact with his family members.
Just give you one last
that was a different guy. That wasn't the dad. I'm confused now. Wait. Oh, who is this guy? Oh, I thought that was the guy who tortured the child. But it's this one with the white shirt. Okay. I'm confused. I thought, okay, so there's two men. Who is the other guy? Oh my god. This has been a lot for my brain to
Tell us what happened to Sarah and what was your involvement.
No.
But he knew exactly how he...
The guy who was like here with the red shirt. This is the translator. This is someone. I don't know who that is. I wasn't listening, I guess. Where were we?
Contact with the detectives, her assailants.
And what did you think the outcome of your actions would be?
आपकी क्या सोच थी कि आपकी जो कार्रवाई है उसका नतीजा क्या निकलेगा? No comment.
Unable to make eye contact with the detectives, he maintained the no comment pact with his family members.
Just give you one last opportunity now in this interview.
इस इंटरव्यू में आपको एक आखिरी मौका देना चाहता हूँ.
To tell us what
like
happened
family
to
member.
Sarah.
I don't know.
सारा के साथ हुआ क्या?
And what was your involvement?
और आपकी क्या मुदाखलत थी?
Sorry.
But he knew exactly how he was involved, showering fatal blows on a 10-year-old. The trial came to a conclusion on the 17th of December 2024.
Judges must be careful about using the word torture. It should not be overused, but it is no exaggeration to describe the campaign of abuse against Sarah as torture. None of you has shown a shred of true remorse.
Yep.
43-year-old Irfan Sharif was sentenced to life imprisonment with a minimum term of 40 years, while 30-year-old Baynash Batul was also to serve her life behind
Yeah, she is a tool. I'm sorry.
bars. She could appeal the sentence with a minimum term of 33 years for her role in the tragic slaying of 10-year-old Sarah Sharif. Faisal Malik, 29, received a 16-year sentence for causing or allowing her abuse and demise, having been found not guilty of direct responsibility. Their sentences brought a grim conclusion to the case, and justice for the suffering Sarah endured. Interestingly, Baynash shares the same prison as the infamous nurse Lucy Letby, who took the lives of numerous infants. Baynash and Lucy are close friends now, with Michelle Smith in their
Are
group
you
who fatally
fucking kidding
poisoned
me?
her 6-month-old baby. Such inmates usually
There's something seriously wrong with like these people. You want to be friends with someone who killed babies? Yeah, you fucking rot in prison for the rest of your life. Like I don't.
stick together for
Yeah.
safety as they are isolated from others. They spend their time talking, playing cards, and generally living their lives. Today, the surviving children remain in Pakistan with their grandfather studying at a prestigious school. Olga is fighting to get her son back. Little Sarah will forever be remembered as the songbird who lost her life too soon.
This is Sarah Sharif doing what she loved most, according to her teacher.
That really is what everyone remembers about Sarah is just the constant song, constant singing, constant dancing.
It goes without saying that her tragedy reminds us to say something if we see something. Next time you hear yelling and screaming or a child crying, knock on the door. Look at the child. Perhaps a life could be saved.
Yeah. Oh my god, guys, that was a lot. Oof. I was so triggered the whole time. I have a headache right now. I have a headache. Hi, Marianne. How you doing? Marianne, do you have Discord? Do you want to join our Discord community? Everyone who wants to join, there's going to be updates. There's going to be chatting. There's like different rooms. You can add, put the notifications on or off on each one individually, in my understanding. So yeah, you can do that. So basically, you don't get spammed. But if you want to get like video notifications, then put those on. So everything is there. Every single update. I'm trying to keep updating the server. I have my moderators. I'm gonna give them like the rights to like add stuff because I was trying to go through the settings. It was little. I'm still like learning how it works. But yeah, everything is there. I need a little break. My back hurts. Oh my gosh, I had to walk to the other side of the city just to get like one package from a post office because I asked them to deliver it to this one, but for some reason it went to the other side of the city. I don't have a driver's license or a car, so I couldn't go. So I had to walk there because today was the last day to pick it up. And I was like, well, fuck me then. And I just walked. Just back from shopping and bought some tarot cards. Ooh, I love tarot cards. I have up there as like couple tarot cards, and then I have oracle cards. No Discord. I had one, but I didn't like it. Yeah, it's very hard, but once you learn it, it's actually pretty nice and useful. But yeah, I understand. Discord is not for everyone. Oh, brand spanking new tarot cards. I went to Ollie's bargain store. They enchanted tarot and the magic of the moon tarot with 3 crystals. I want new tarot cards. Please, someone give me money so I can buy tarot cards. I'm kidding. That's lovely to hear. Yeah. I love tarot cards and crystals. So if someone is like wondering what to get Helena for like birthday or something, it's tarot cards and crystals. Ugh. Oh, I'm wearing my merch. Hauntingly Beautiful Adventures, my paranormal channel. So if you like paranormal, go check it out. Jesus, I keep burping. Apologize. Oh no. I like these are like tarot cards, I guess. And then there's also the yes and no's. I think it's cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, thank you, Nick. Yeah, you like crystals too. They're cool. Okay, what should we watch next? Something less triggering. I don't want to get triggered again. I want to laugh, but still true crime. So unhinged people, okay? Unhinged. Let's see. Oh my god, now I have a perfect video for you guys. God damn it. I don't know how to use this. There we go. So, this one, man gets caught pooping through public bench. What? Yeah. What the fuck?
Hey, how's it going?
So this is from a channel called Officer Outlook. Man gets caught pooping through public bench. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Please leave a like if you, I don't even know, just like the video for my sanity. I'm going insane here. I'm kidding.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Okay. Reason I'm contacting you is we got a call. Someone said that you were here on the bench, and they thought that you were defecating on the bench.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm fine. I am fine.
Okay, what's that pile that's right underneath you?
Oh my god!
Dog shit there?
Yep.
How'd the dog get under there?
I have no idea, but I found some dog biscuits and stuff too.
Okay. Tyler, right? You're Tyler Kressel. You're not in trouble for anything. I just wanted to let you know your passport's at the PD. So if you contact
Which one across the river?
across the river, if you contact the property people, you can get your passport there. What's your name, sir?
Andrew.
Andrew. What's your last name?
Uncle.
Okay, Florna, did you hear about the man who was arrested because he farted on a police officer? What the fuck? Is there a video? Is there a video for that one? Please, Florna, if you can find it for me. What? A man who gets arrested because he farted on a police officer. No, that's, oh my god. That's funny. Oh my gosh. I fucking hope there's a video for that. Oh my god.
Rumfield?
Mumful.
How do you spell that?
Mumful. R-U-M-P-H-O-L. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm defecating.
R-U-M-P-H-O-L?
Yeah.
Andrew, what's your middle initial?
Everybody knows me. C.
And birthday?
I show my ID if you want.
That's all right. You staying anywhere these days, or?
Yeah, just doing this, doing that.
You don't have a permanent address?
Not right now.
Do you have a phone number?
Not right now. No, I lost my phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You can type for me.
Yeah, I'm fine.
He was sitting there all morning with no clothes on. Yeah, he just put his or I don't know, looked like pajamas on. Maybe an hour ago. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and he had that hand blanket. I sit over there with clothing. I'm in the inside. You can't quite see me in there, but yeah. You didn't have any clothes? Well, he had a shirt on. He had a shirt, but he wrapped that blanket around him. The reason why he happened to stand up. Yeah, I sit in and watch, and you can see all the way from here down. You know, and he just put those on. He just, well, I say no. I don't know what you're here for, but yeah, that's what we're here for. All right.
Who poops? Well, I'm just trying to understand, like, why? That's my question. Why? If you, who's watching this right now, if you ever done this, I don't think there is anyone, and if there is, nobody's gonna like out themselves. Like, yeah, I did that. Oh my god, why would you do that?
All right, that's it. All right. Okay. Thanks.
I was literally thinking about that. When you gotta go, you gotta go.
We did get the report that's yours. Because that's not an animal.
I did not.
Is there
wanna see
anything
that.
on the bench?
No.
You sure?
Yep.
You want to stand up?
Sure.
I bet his booty stinks.
Just a little bit.
I mean, yeah, I
Well,
didn't wipe.
I see a little bit there on the side.
Yeah.
How'd that get there? Thinking that's yours, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, can't be doing that on the bench. Right?
I know.
All right.
It happens though.
Well, it can't happen there.
I thought I'd be fine now.
Yeah, can do that. People want to come down and use the bench and not have to worry about that.
Sorry.
It's not all right though. You can't do that. Ooh,
Police
it's right.
officer is laughing.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was very nice.
You're not gonna arrest me, are you?
No,
Jackson?
no, I just get a ticket.
Yeah, because I had cigarettes tonight. I don't want to go to jail, so.
I don't want you to go to jail either.
Yeah, I know, it sucks, man.
Just gotta get
It
your.
happens, man. I'm so sorry.
Well,
I really am.
next time find somewhere
Just be
else, okay?
careful. Just be careful. I know.
Yep.
I know, buddy. It's cool.
Oh my god.
I know I should have sat in there. Should have went and sat out in the bathroom.
Yep.
I know.
Next time though,
I
right?
should have. I knew it. I should have. They probably let me use the bathroom.
I'll tell you what you already know.
What's that?
No such thing as a routine stop.
That's the truth.
Don't forget it.
Always.
I get around to the body, the bathroom, huh?
Anywhere else.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm sorry, man. I wasn't thinking.
Well,
I just don't understand
Yeah,
why
I'm
people.
gonna say you don't think.
Yeah.
I have no damn problem. I don't think. I know that they get busted on it too.
What's that?
I know these guys go by.
Yeah.
I know that they get busted for it.
Yeah, it's a busy street. A lot of people walking around.
Yep.
You make the same thing, huh? Just tell me to keep going. All right. Andrew, here's the deal. Getting the ticket for urination defecation prohibited. You can't be doing that in public, okay? So what I also need, you're getting the ticket. It's gonna be $213.10 fine.
That is an expensive shit. Was it worth it?
April 16th at 1:30 p.m. if you want to contest that. Blue envelope if you want to pay that. What I do need you to do now is get your stuff together and keep moving, okay? Can't have you camping out on a park bench like this. Okay?
Okay.
So why don't you get your shoes on and
Wonder
start
if he's
collecting your stuff
homeless.
and get moving, okay?
Can I just sit here for a little bit?
So we've already got reports that you've been here all morning long. You clearly haven't been moving along. You can't be camping on city property like this, okay? That's another ticket. You can't just be camping out on a park bench all day long, okay?
We gotta have somebody come in and clean that up too. Okay?
Yep.
Yeah, who
So-
cleans that? Whose job is that? I feel so bad
You
for
can
that person.
throw away your own garbage, okay? So get your shoes on and collect your stuff and keep on going, okay?
Need a garbage can, Andrew. There was one right over there on the street corner, right in front of the Reboot Social there.
I have to do that a couple of days. Nobody said nothing about it.
Well, the main problem here is what happened. You know,
Yeah.
pooped on the bench. They can't stay there.
Right.
Like I said, now we got to get that cleaned up. So
I put I go a different bench, huh? That cool?
Why don't you go to the day spot? Okay.
Haven House?
The Haven House. Yep. Or community tables. Those are places where you can go and hang out rather than doing this on a city park bench where other people come and want to sit and.
Like, I understand, like, if he's homeless or he doesn't have a place to go or he's lonely, hanging out in a park bench, I get that. He wants to be around people, but the issue is you don't just defecate like through a fucking bench where he's sitting at. Like, maybe he didn't want to move because that was a good spot. He didn't want someone to take it. I don't know, dude. But like, shitting just where you sit and hang out and eat, like, that has to be like some mental problem there. So I don't want to be too mean about this. I don't want to like, but of course it's funny. He fucking shat through a fucking bench on a public place. Like, come on, it's funny. But I really hope he gets help, whatever is going on in his life. But yeah, this is not cool. It's not cool.
No, there's a lot of park benches though. That's the whole thing.
But they have bathrooms.
Yeah, there's bathrooms around.
Well, regardless, why don't you just move on from here, at least?
Yep.
You gotta have somebody come in and clean that up. Thanks, Andrew.
Yep.
Even dogs have fucking manners when it comes to their bathroom time. Well, not all dogs. I've seen some dogs poo middle of the road. I'm like, what? And the owners let them, and they don't clean it. A bit different, like if the owner cleaned it right away, but they don't. Okay, I have a funny story, guys. I have a funny story. So, I used to have a puppy, and we moved to a city center, and there wasn't really anywhere for the dog to poo or pee. So we had to like run to like end of the street before there was grass. And obviously in the morning when you wake up, she needs to go, So this one time, I realized because her butt, like you can see, like, oh, she's about to poo. And so we started running. We were running so fast. Like, come on, Tessa, you can make it. She was running, and then there was poop falling from her butt where she was running. Bing, bing, bing. There was like a trail of poo on the road. Oh no. Oh my god, that was so embarrassing. There was no one around to see that, thank God, but that was so funny. I was just cleaning it like 1, 2, 3. She was trying. She was running and pooping while running. Yeah. Good times, good memories.
Remember bathroom next time, okay?
I know.
Thank you. Tag team this. Right.
Oh, yeah. Good. I'm marking it. So nobody sits on his shit. Same floor now. Same.
Did that get some message across?
I think so.
People walking by, and they're like, "Ooh, did a crime happen here?" Yep. Crime against nature. Oh, I can see the turd. Blech. Blech.
All right.
Blech.
You guys would know that means not to sit on that bench, right? Hopefully he wasn't defecating on it. 1 second.
Yep.
I lost my mind after I shot.
Okay, that's the video we already saw.
Hi,
How it's so annoying. People don't put outros in their videos, so it just ends, and I'm not prepared. I'm like, God damn it! Please put outros in your videos, please. But yeah, that was some weird shit, literally. Okay, what should we watch next? Angry Karen goes insane, bites officer during taunting arrest. Okay.
Stop! Don't fight me! Sunday, April 26, 2020, Ocala, Florida. A 911 call comes in about a
Sorry, I forgot to give the shout out. Daily dose of crime. Hell yeah. Angry Karen goes insane, bites officer during taunting arrest. Hell yeah. Go subscribe and like the original video.
domestic dispute. A man claimed that a woman had threatened him with a knife just 2 days prior. Police are then dispatched to the scene for what they thought would be a routine domestic, or so they thought. I'm Tyler, and this is
Hi,
your
Tyler.
daily dose of crime.
Did you call us? Yeah, my wife did. Okay, where is she? She in the house? Okay.
What's going on, man?
Sheriff office, how we doing, ma'am? Did you call Sheriff
I
office?
was with y'all before, ain't
Okay.
What happened today? I know you told him, but I was over there talking to him.
We had arguing. We've been arguing back and forth for several days. I filed for divorce yesterday. He got up this morning, took off his belt. First, he hit me on the foot with it. Then he beat my dog.
Not the dog!
Then he hit me on the side of the face.
With the belt?
Yes.
Where at?
You probably can't see it.
I mean, how hard did
Okay. First, I was on her side, but then I was like, oh yeah, the title. Angry Karen goes insane, bites officer during taunting arrest. Meaning, she gets arrested. So, don't believe everything someone says because, yeah, she almost got me because I forgot the fucking title. Oh yeah, that's right. She's the one getting in trouble. Mhm.
he hit you?
Pretty hard.
Pretty hard. But you don't have any red mark or marking or anything?
I don't know if you can see it on my foot or not.
Okay, first of all, it could be she was telling the truth. Like, okay, what she said happened. So, okay, she could be a victim too. I don't know. Let's just keep watching. We'll see. Because I don't know what leads for her to get arrested and not the guy who hit her and the dog, allegedly. But we'll find out. It's like, Helena, stop talking and play the video so we find out. I know. I'm sorry.
Marie Height, the accused, had answered the door with tears in her eyes. She seemed scared, but her demeanor didn't match the severity of the allegations. Officers needed to talk to her, but she was visibly shaken. She hardly looked like the type to threaten anyone with a knife. That is until they saw the video.
I started recording everything. So
Ooh, it's a video. Hey, that's good. That's really good.
She starts drinking. Okay. I've learned from this is my house. My name's on this deed too. Okay.
Don't ever take anything from me again. I'll put this right through your heart. Do you understand me? Do you
what?
understand me? Steal my
Oh my god. Okay, first of all, I don't know who he is and why he's there. I think the intro explained it, but like, I mean, like, what actually led to whatever was going on? That's what I'm trying to say. So, yep.
Did you hit her today with a belt? No. Okay. No, you didn't hit the dog today either with a belt? No.
The victim presented a chilling video.
Maybe.
It clearly showed Height
Maybe
enraged
he
and
did.
pointing a knife just inches from his face. Her threats were chilling and her behavior was erratic, and the evidence was damning. With the video as proof.
Yeah, no matter what happened, don't threaten anyone with a knife. Like, I mean, unless it was a self-defense situation, but I don't think this is what that is.
Height was about to be arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, but the night was far from over.
Ooh, oh yeah, the police officer is gonna get bit.
Okay. All right.
And no, you were
She's
not
a
here
fighter.
2 years ago.
It might have been a year ago. I was here.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You know how I know? 'Cause I'm the one that arrested you. That's how I know.
Okay, I've only lived here for 8 months.
And it was 8 months ago.
Mm.
It was a while ago. That's what I'm
It
saying.
was a while ago.
Okay. As soon as I pulled up, I recognized it.
Just get him out of here, please.
Well, we have to conduct our investigation. You're alleging a domestic battery occurred, so we have to conduct our investigation. You mind sitting down on the chair while we're out here so we're not standing in this awkward doorway?
Can I bring my dog out?
No, leave the dog inside. I don't need hair all over me.
Oh.
You seem angry.
I am angry.
Okay. Well, don't be angry at me. I haven't done nothing to you.
While speaking with an officer, Height suddenly snapped. Her voice rose and her eyes blazed with anger. Her behavior was erratic and unpredictable, and it was clear that getting her to cooperate was going to be a challenge.
Hey, ma'am, can I get you to stand up for me?
Why?
Just need you to stand up for me. I'm going to have to place you under arrest.
You're not the one you have the handcuffs out.
Stand up.
Stand up for me.
Stand up.
Instructions.
She did this last time.
You're going to get a resisting charge.
Okay, stand up.
Okay, just put your hands behind your back.
You realize I'm making a resisting.
Well, that's not my problem.
That's not my problem.
Sounds like a you problem.
Yeah.
Come on.
I like the attitude of the officer.
Right.
Yep, now you got resisting.
I got resisting.
You just did.
Now you got another charge to go with it.
They're always like resisting, and they're like, "Stop resisting!" I'm not resisting.
I can't walk down the driveway without my flip flops. It will hurt my feet.
You'll be all right.
Okay. Can I say it?
Victim. No, she's the. Just the one scream.
10-15, white male, white female.
And then stop.
Correction, white female only.
She needed to let that energy out.
Activate the rear camera.
As expected, Height resisted arrest. She screamed and struggled as the officers tried to handcuff her.
I'm still
and
waiting for
once
the
in the
fight.
patrol car, she threatened to take her own life and began banging her head against the
Ugh.
cage. Officers had
She's
to
one
act
of
fast to
those.
prevent her from harming herself.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself.
Ugh. Okay, people who use that as a tactic to get sympathy or someone to I don't even know what the word is, but like when you're doing that for just getting for that reason, that get sympathy and like, oh, the victim, I'm gonna end myself. Like, oh my god, that's like manipulation and like in relationships that happens a lot sometimes in toxic relationships. Like if you were like saying you're leaving and then they're like, oh, if you leave, I'm gonna end myself. It's like that's abuse. So yeah, this lady, I tell ya, ooh, lady, yep, exactly. By the way, if you haven't liked the stream yet, leave a like. It helps with the algorithm and everything. YouTube is not really recognizing my channel that well, so every interaction helps out a lot. So thank you. And the chat also, like more you leave comments, more that helps my video. So keep chatting.
Stop that. I'm gonna kill myself.
Ma'am, stop.
Don't fight me. Get up.
She bites you? Yes.
Ah. She got anything that you know of? No. Okay.
Oh my god.
But I'm saying she don't have no hepatitis.
Please loosen the handcuffs. They hurt.
Shut up.
Wow. Yeah, that's why.
Kill myself.
That's why the police officer was like hitting her to get her let go because she was biting him. First I was like, wait, what am I looking at? Then I like realized and I was like, whoa. But yeah, that's when she bit him. Oof. Yeah, I would have kicked. Okay, never mind.
I have no reason to live!
Air 5360.
Help me! Please help me! Help me!
Go ahead. Yeah. Okay. 10-4. He's gonna be
She fucking bit him. Did you see that mark? She like
Ma'am, I need you to relax.
Help me!
We are helping you.
No, you're not!
All right.
I just want to be left alone!
Air 5360.
Help me!
is anyone
Please
there?
help me!
I feel like I'm talking to myself.
Go ahead. Yeah. Okay.
10-4. He's gonna be 51. You also advise him there is a signal coming southwest.
Ma'am, I need you to relax.
Help me!
We are helping you.
No, you're not!
All right. Despite their best efforts, Height lashed out and bit one of the officers. The bite was deep, adding aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer to her growing list of charges. She continued to scream and cry, her behavior becoming increasingly erratic. Transporting her to the jail was going to be a dangerous ordeal.
Mary 442 10-4 10-6.
It's better you should check the lights on blow through it.
You're a silly goose.
I know how to drive a car. Ever been over Donner?
Huh?
Ever been over Donner?
Daughter?
Donner.
No.
You know where it's at?
Donner Pass in Colorado?
It's not in Colorado, asshole.
Utah? I have when I was a kid.
You've never been over Donner, have you?
Yeah, well, I went through when I was a kid. I couldn't give you the coordinates, but
Oh, you don't know.
he was a truck driver. He probably drove it.
I've been over Donner Pass in Oregon.
You don't know where Donner's at?
It's in Oregon.
Is it? I thought it was in Utah.
Ever driven through downtown LA?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
Did you take your first driving lesson on 101 in San Jose at 4:30 in the afternoon?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You know where San Jose's at, right?
Yes. It's in California.
Oh, wow! I would. You ever driven through the Lehigh Tunnel
No.
to Binghamton in 26 inches of snow?
You ever drove through Grapevine?
You know where Lehigh's at? Bet you don't.
Pennsylvania?
Bet you never been there.
Yes, it's the Lehigh Valley in Pennsylvania.
You ever drove a 4th of July mountain?
Where's Lehigh at? Where's the tunnel at?
Pennsylvania.
Where's the tunnel at?
Mexico.
Where's the Lehigh tunnel at?
I told you.
I can't hear you.
Pennsylvania.
Congratulations.
Okay,
On the
she's
way to
funny.
the jail, Height's ramblings were incoherent and aggressive. She seemed out of touch with reality and indifferent to her arrest.
I am not, but I know where it's at.
In 26 inches of snow.
No. How is there snow in a tunnel?
Bet you
Did you hear me talking at all?
You weren't there
You weren't there.
on
Right.
New Year's Day.
You was a truck driver?
Yes, I was, sunshine.
Who did you drive for?
You think that's a joke?
No, I don't. I think, hey, anybody drive trucks that you got my...
I wasn't in a truck. You
All right, come on. Slide out.
can't.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
We're going to try to figure this out. You can do it
Patient
easy
appears
or
to be
hard.
awake and alert. Also, the male subject is now back inside the room.
Got punched in the face.
No, I can't.
6274 1046. 10.
Please.
Okay, good to know. I wasn't sure if my microphone isn't working. That happens sometimes. Or the connection is bad.
Drop it down. Drop it down. You're getting it scooted up. There you go.
Oh my god.
All right, stop it. Stop.
She needs some mental help. I don't know if she's on drugs or this is like mental health issue. Hi, Joseph.
Calm down a little bit, all right? Calm down. Ma'am, calm down.
down, but your cooperation is going to be paramount. All right, so I need you to calm down so we can get there. And get you checked out, all right?
Please listen now.
At the Marion County Jail, after being booked and photographed, Height was examined by a nurse. She had suffered an internal eye injury and needed immediate medical attention. Placed in a spit hood, she was then transported to the hospital, her violent outbursts continuing unabated.
I can't see.
Yep, just turn. I got you. Yep. All right, now just sit right down. There you go. Put your legs up in the thing. There you go. Oh, hold on. There you go. Try it again.
I feel bad for her. She's clearly suffering from something.
Stand by, Jimmy.
She had eye
Eva Marie
injury.
Height, age 59, received charges of assault with a deadly weapon, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, violating a previous probation order, and resisting arrest without violence. She would receive probation, prison time, or restitution, depending on the severity of her crimes and her criminal history.
Okay. Wow, that was a lot. So everyone go subscribe to Angry Karen. Go subscribe to Angry Karen. No, Daily Dose of Crime. Go subscribe to Angry Karen. What? Oh my god. That was a lot. Jesus. Yeah. Earlier, I was wondering because the chats just stopped and I was like, hey, everyone, please chatting as much as possible. It helps with the algorithm or something. I don't remember what I said. But then no comments whatsoever. I'm like, did everyone leave? No, but yeah, I understand if you're listening and doing stuff. That's sort of okay. I was just like, is the connection bad? Or the chat isn't updating? Or there's something wrong with my microphone. So I thought like the issue was like something like on my end. Yeah. I've been live for 2 hours 17 minutes now. I need a 5-minute break. And yeah, then I'm back and let's react to more true crime videos and actually like crimes, murderers, killers. I need a couple palate cleansers after the first video. That was way too much. So yeah, next we're getting back to the dark stuff. So 5 minutes, I'll be back. I can't put in music, unfortunately, because I don't have Epidemic Sound subscription right now. I can't afford it. So, because like $30 or something like that, and I don't have that right now. So no music, unless we use like some of the StreamYard music, but I'm not really a fan of that. I'm just... Wait, where is it? Stream... Do I even have it here anymore? Oh, I do. Okay, that's cool. Okay, 5 minutes. I'll be back. I was putting away my stuffed toilet paper, reading the Witch's Complete Guide of Tarot, getting a pop, and eating chips, ahoy cookies. Took trash bag down to the basement. Wow, you've done a lot today. Productive. I need to clean. I need to do this. I need to do that. But I'm just like, Lord, give me the energy. But yeah, 5 minutes, guys. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'm not ending the stream. I'm just gonna put this little "I'll be right back" thing on the screen. And yeah, I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I am back. I am back. Back again. Nasu. Look at her. Aww. Oh yeah, I was like, why does that look weird? The freaking pillow is in there. That doesn't matter right now. Okay, I'm just reading your what you've been talking about in the chat. Oh my god. You eating snacks? I got my snacks too. And you know what's funny? So I don't have much like snacks or like yeah, I'm broke. I don't have any money right now, but I saved something from a flight. This is like from my flight, I think back to Finland from the States. American Airlines. There's the logo. Pretzels. They give these for you on a long flight, like little snacky snacks. Snacky snacks. And yeah, I kept it, and now I need snacks, and I had this. Yay! Hi, Princess Scary. Yeah, I figured out like a lot of people, because I had like 1 or 2 people watching the whole time. Towards the end, there was starting to be more people, but I realized like it is very early at the States. This is so cool. It is so early, so obviously people are working. People have lives, so yeah, that's Betty, and that's Nasu. Sorry you had to listen to my eating noises. Oh, my lips are so dry. Give me a sec, I need chapstick. I'll be right back. Okay, I couldn't find my chapstick. I have no idea where it is. I tried to find it earlier too. That's why I didn't like look for it for too long now, because I tried to find it before the stream also. But I have lip gloss. I guess that works. I don't really like shiny lips. It makes me look weird. I don't like that. I like a matte, like non-shiny lipsticks. But my lips are so dry. Wait, like looks like there's like a dark spot on my hair. It's just how the light is hitting it. That's interesting. It looks stupid. Yeah, I need to dye my hair. Look at this. That's my natural hair color right there. My hair has been growing so much. Oh, so fluffy today. Extra fluffy. Fluff. 5:28 p.m. People getting off work. Okay. Cool. How are you guys doing? Oh, I'm really drained and tired from the freaking reactions. Yeah, we've been reacting to some pretty crazy stuff. The first one was insane. Like the things they did to their daughter was just, I was so angry. And then we moved into unhinged stuff, and the guy who pooped on a park bench, that was the best one. Yeah. The police, they were just laughing and being cool about it. But that $200 something fine, it's like, was it worth it? I like shiny lips on me. That's the thing. They look good on some people, but not on me. Maybe it's shiny lips. It's just not a look. Why I look so tired? Oh my god. I looked so much better yesterday. Today I'm just like, bah. iPad? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. You tried to say, yeah. Yeah. iPad gone wonky. But yeah, Florina said earlier she was trying to find the video, like if there is a video for that. I tried to find her comment earlier when she mentioned it. Oh yeah, this one. Did you hear about the man who was arrested because he farted on a police officer? And I was like, please, if there's a video, can you find it for me? But yeah, she wasn't able to find it, so maybe it doesn't exist. Or someone needs to request for that, because you can request for footage. So someone please, if you know which state it was, and yeah, just contact them and be like, hey, can we have the footage of this guy farting on a police officer and getting arrested? Thank you. That would be funny. They'll be like, why do you want that? Why you want that? For my own entertainment? Oh my gosh, somebody has a fart kink. What? The light is too bright. It makes my head hurt. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, okay. I think it's better like that. Do. Yeah, I don't like the shiny lips on me. That makes me look so weird. Okay, what should we watch next? Some like actually not unhinged, but twisted. Something really twisted and dark. Twisted and dark. If you have any videos or channels you want me to look for like twisted true crime videos, let me know. I wasn't prepared for this one because I do have a list. I just can't find it. Maybe it's on the other channel. But I have ads on that channel. That sucks. Unless I just copy the link and just come back. Because my premium isn't connected to that one. Oh my god. I don't know if I can watch that one. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna share the screen. Okay, so should we watch the killer teen pretends to be victim to hide his evil plan? Or the when good cops break down in tears at tragic scenes? I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know. Killer teen pretends to be victim to hide his evil plan. Or should I just keep looking? Oh my gosh, 16 Leo. If you haven't subscribed to him, subscribe. He's freaking awesome. Oh, and Film Cooper or Cooper. He has multiple channels. He's hilarious. He's so funny. I'm gonna stop sharing for a second. Let me think. No, I'm not ending the stream, no. Not yet. Looks so pretty no matter what, Helena. Oh, thank you, Sydney. That's so sweet of you. I feel very self-conscious today. Hi, Princess, or I'm not ignoring you. A friend stopped by. Well, it's Tunga. She's not home right now. She started a new job. Oh, that's awesome. I'm also about to start a new job. That's gonna like mess up with my editing and stuff, but I need the money. I just don't know how I'm gonna survive in the job because my back. I got X-ray done. Like it got confirmed that I have scoliosis on my lower back, but like why I have so awful like pains. She couldn't like tell because she couldn't figure out from the X-rays like. The scoliosis shouldn't cause pain, so it's not that. So let's just get an MRI, but you need to call the place to get an appointment. I haven't called yet because it's always a struggle for me to call like anywhere. That gives me so much anxiety. Oh my god. I know, right? He broke my back. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, I needed a little break. I'm feeling blah. I feel drained. I don't know about you guys. After all that, look. I got this from my mother-in-law. This thing, everything. There's ice cubes, but everything stays cold in here for over 24 hours. Like, I keep it closed. And tomorrow at the same time, 24 hours later, it will still be cold. It's the brand. I'm not sponsored, but Coldest. That'd be so cool to be sponsored. Maybe someday. I don't even know how people get sponsored, like the sponsorships. I don't know. But you need to have a bigger channel for that. I'm not there yet. I'm a nobody. Okay. Hi, Exploring Unseen. Standing. It's yeah, it's customer service job. I used to do that. That's lipstick. Ooh. Or like, what is this called? Lip gloss. It made my lips look more red than they actually are. It's crazy. I mean, I had lipstick underneath, but it just made it pop. My internet is being weird today. I'm spacing out. Let's just watch. I'm trying to find something that's fits the title, because the first one we watched that really fit the fit the title. Oh my god, I have a very strong accent today. Oh my god. So if you didn't see the stream from the beginning, rewind, or after the stream is over, rewatch it. The first case we reacted to that was bad. Trigger warning. If you watch it, it's very graphic. So yeah. Thermal tumbler with handle for the car, but I don't if it will fit the cup holder. Okay. So here, this part right here, it fits in the cup holder. because it's thin from the bottom. So you can't keep it on the cup holder. This is huge. I think there's like 2 liters. It's heavy. It's like a workout. There's ice cubes and it's full of water, so it's like really heavy. But this thing is good. My name. It's dirty. Yeah. Okay. I feel more refreshed now because I got some water. I was dehydrated. I still am. I need to drink more. That is huge. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I think I might one for $10 at Ollie's. Oh, cool. This was expensive, so I didn't buy it. It was a gift from my mother-in-law, but this was like almost $100 with everything that came with it. Like 70 something maybe. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, super expensive. This brand is really good. Coldest. Please sponsor me. I could never afford that myself. That was an amazing gift. I use it every day. Like, because I don't remember to drink water. There's the thing. If you struggle with like remembering to drink water and like filling the glass and it's just like, literally get one of these and your goal is to finish it in one day. I have finished it multiple times, and sometimes I actually have to fill it because I'm like, hey, I need more. So I'm actually drinking water now because of this. It helps. So if you struggle with the same issues, like you don't remember to drink water, get a big bottle, something like this that stays cold for 24 hours or even longer. It's fucking amazing. Again, not sponsored, but I'm just like trying to help you if you have the same problem. So, okay, sorry. Checking the messages. Yeah, remember to like the live stream, and there's also the reactions you can put, like the hearts and like whatever. Spam those and put a lot of comments in the chat. That will help with the algorithm. A lot of what's the word? Interaction with the video. Because yeah, my channel isn't really getting recognized that much in YouTube. I'm still growing. So every interaction with my video will help out a lot. So that's free. No need to donate or anything like that. Just simple things. Just spam the chat with your favorite emojis or something. But yeah. Let me think. My brain is not braining right now. My brain is not braining. Brain is not braining. Oh, 9 people watching. Hey, welcome. Yeah, I realized like it was very early I went live. So most of my viewers are in America. So literally like hour and a half I had 1 person watching. I was like, oh, it's 10 p.m. here and I can't go live in the middle of the night every freaking day. But I knew people are gonna show up later. So yay. Welcome. Awesome to have you here. Guess what? What? Chicken butt. I don't know. Everyone on my blog got a flyer today. A flyer? What do you mean by a flyer? What kind of flyer? What kind of a flyer? That a violent rape? Oh, The violent rapist has moved in across the street. Dude, that sucks. Do you know oh my gosh, I don't even know. Damn, that fucking sucks. Well, that's a good thing. Like, you know, people are like aware of it, and like there's flyers, and like it's like public information like that. Like, yeah, you have every right to know if there is a sex offender living in your street. Oof, that sucks, Patricia. I'm sorry. I didn't even know how to react. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to react either. I would just like, it has Megan's Law on the top of it. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good thing. That you're getting informed about it. And a pic of the guy. Pic and the guy's name. Okay. Wow. Well, that's a good thing, like, you know, that information is public. Oh, did I say hi, Riken? I saw you, but my brain all over the place. Hi. Hi, everyone. And I'm sorry if I missed your comment. I don't think I did. It's just us, our little fam. Oh, by the way, if you want to join our Discord, I have a Discord now for Hellbent. There's updates, just chatting, and all kinds of things. So join if you want to be part of our community. I will drop the link in chat. It's awesome to have our community grow. There is the link. I can talk and do something at the same time. Oh, yeah, but it's awesome. We're growing the community, so come and join us. Discord. Yup. There you go. It should appear in the chat. My neighbor has 2 young girls and there are 3 schools. So does it say like were his victims children or adults? Either way, it fucking sucks. So, but yeah, there's the link to the Discord. Can join our little family. Just make sure not to wear anything that draws too much attention to you when you're outside, Patricia. That's fucking sucks. Like, you should be able to wear whatever you want. Cause, like, hello, like, don't do stuff. No matter, like, even if you're walking naked, nobody has a right to touch you. But I know there are people like that who are like, oh, she was wearing this and that, so it's justified. Like, fuck you. Seriously. And go, and I love you, Helena. And go? What? Are you going? Leaving? I'm sorry. Well, I'm not going outside after dark anymore, but even to take the trash. Seriously, like because I've been watching so much true crime lately, and I become more paranoid. I used to go outside all the time, middle of the night. I used to go for midnight walks. Like, that was my thing. Like, sometimes 2, 3 in the morning too. Like, I think that's a morning walk. For me, it's a nighttime, but anyways. So, yeah, not anymore. I don't trust people. So, because there was rape and murder here where I live, in my city. This past summer, as a 15-year-old victim. And I happened maybe like a kilometer from here, so very close to me too. So yeah, that was the whole city or town. Yeah, it was just, it was so shocking. Like, people really didn't understand like what happened. Like, it's just so incredibly, it's so fucked up and twisted, and it's like this young girl lost her life, and in my town too, and she was so young, and it's just like it just hit differently. Like, I'm into true crime, and I read about this stuff all the time. I watch videos about this stuff all the time. But yeah, this girl, and the reason I haven't been talking about her is for the respect for the family, because it is very recent. It happened less than a year ago. It happened like this last summer. It'll be a year this summer. So, but the family has been speaking a lot. Because the face of the victim is always protected, because the law, underage. So the name and photo is always like, there's no name or photo to protect the identity of the victim because they're underage. But the family decided to post her photo, post her story, and spread awareness. So I think if I ask the family, like, can I talk about her case on video? Maybe I should ask, and not just make a video, like ask the family, like, if they would be comfortable with that. Because of course I would make that with like respect, and yeah. But that really shocked the whole town, and I saw her photo, I started crying because the family posted her photo. I was like, no, like, the 15-year-old girl now it actually has a face and a name, and yeah, it was sad. So maybe I'll talk about it on this channel. I just need the family's blessing for that, because I don't want to just be like, oh, I'm just gonna make a video about this, what happened in my hometown, and like, that will make me look bad. So yeah. The opinion changes once you have daughters. I know these people are nearby and waiting for an opportunity. Yep. Yeah. They should have a certain place away from these people, not near children and schools. I know. Like a whole neighborhood for these scumbags, so they could just, I don't know, wank each other off in a circle. Fucking idiots. Like, I don't know. But don't hurt innocent people, and don't make the innocent people fear in their own home that they can't go out at night because they know there's a sex offender in the neighbor house or down the street. So, fuck, I don't know. Like, whole neighbor island for these sex offenders. Island. And just leave them there. Survive. There's... Oh my god, now I'm back. My internet is being weird. But yeah, here's something. Survive. There's animals in the woods. Goodbye. Stay here. And then there's a guard that keeps eye that they're not leaving. That sounds perfect. Yeah, yeah. There's like literally like deserted island, like middle of nowhere in the sea, and take all the boats away. No boats, nothing. I just leave them there. That's what's up. Somebody could be running naked because they are trying to escape danger too. Yeah. Oh, that's just so fucked up. I'm sorry, Patricia. Yeah, I already read that. Gosh. Pepper spray. Yeah, definitely. Pepper spray is illegal in Finland. but there is like some other spray I could get. It's not as strong as pepper spray. It's called like safety spray or something. I should get that, but yeah, pepper spray is illegal here. I can't get that. Or I can't carry a knife either. That's illegal too. You can't carry a knife. You can't carry anything to defend yourself with, because then you get in trouble. So, welcome to Finland. They should have those types of dangerous criminals in it. Yeah, I already read that. Seriously, I keep reading the same messages all over and over again. Thank goodness for Megan's Law. Yeah. Thank goodness. But why does he have to be a violent rapist? Yeah. Hi, Jeff. It's okay. We're 3 hours in. The first hour and a half, there was one person watching, maybe two max. But I know that people were working. It was during the day in America, so I was expecting that too. Like, not many people to show up, especially on this channel. This channel is still so small. My other channel, I think there I would have maybe average like 5 people during the day. Here it's like 1 or 2. I'm still growing the community over here, so it's totally understandable considering the subscriber count, like how yeah, the difference. Like, obviously I'm not gonna have many people here because most of my true crime fam is from America. So yeah, everyone has their jobs, their lives. You know, we live on different time zones. I live in Finland. It's 1 in the morning right now. I should be talking more quiet. I have neighbors. I didn't realize it is 1 in the morning. Oh my. Yeah, thank you so much for leaving a like. Everyone, like the live stream. It helps out a lot with the algorithm. Yeah. And share it out. Share it out for your true crime friends. We're gonna continue reacting to some videos soon. I just need a little bit break. And I want to talk to you because now I have people in chat. Yay. I'm not alone anymore because I felt like I was talking to myself. So it was funny. I'm just like, is anybody there? Did everybody leave? But yeah, it's awesome to have you guys here. Hi, Dazzler. Dazzler? Are you feeling dazzling today? Helena, are we going to get to see the last of Mackie Mansion? Yes, we are. I'm taking a break from editing paranormal stuff for now. Maybe for like a week. Maybe like a week from now, I get back at it. So I interviewed Mandy from Ghost Club. She's a medium, and she investigated Mackie Mansion multiple times. So I interviewed her. So because it was a long interview, I will post the full interview to Haunting the Beautiful Adventures to members only. So yeah, it will be for members, the whole interview. It was an hour and 20 minutes. So you can imagine cutting an hour and 20-minute interview into like max 10 minutes. It's hard because I don't know what to choose. I would need help. Which ones to use in a video and how? Because I already edited the video. The interview was like a last minute thing. So now I need to kind of like move things around and add things in the between. So it's really hard. So I don't feel motivated to do that. It's like a puzzle. Like it's just, and the puzzle pieces don't fit, it feels like. So, but yeah, the video is coming for sure. And there is true crime videos coming. So this is not only a live stream channel. There will be also videos. So there will be like American cases, American serial killers, because I've been talking about Finnish serial killers on this channel. But I will be talking about also American serial killers and other criminals. There's very interesting topics actually coming up. I did a script for a couple of them. I'm still working on the other script. Well, research and kind of like voiceover. So when I'm gonna talk, because yeah, my videos are like very well thought. It's like a deep dive. So everything, every detail, every single detail. So it's a lot of work. Like the research takes days. It's insane. I do a lot of work for my videos, and I don't use the AI voice. I use my own voice, and I have a voiceover voice. My voice is weird right now. I can't do it. I think my voiceover voice is like very low. But when I talk like normally, I'm like. America loves you and misses you, Helena. Aww. The whole country misses me. I'm kidding. Thank you, Patricia. That's sweet of you. Yeah, I'm going back to America probably October or November this year. Yeah, because Matt is back from his deployment. Okay, I'm going still through the comments. Helen, I love you so much, and you're so beautiful. Oh, thank you, Sydney. Thank you. You're so sweet. I'm dying to know what happens next. You were about to investigate alone, and those rods were moving. The alone challenge. I did an alone challenge in the groom in the groom. I did an alone challenge in the groom. Oh my god. In the room where I possibly got scratched. I still don't know if I got scratched, but those markings on my back, some of them were me because I was scratching. You can see it in the video, and I mention it. This one tool just called me fucking faker, and I'm like, I literally said it in the video that I'm not claiming this to be 100% paranormal. Like, what are you saying? Oh my god. Anyways, let's not go there right now. He apologized. We're cool. He hasn't opened my message yet. He's ignoring me, but it's fine. I'll be looking forward to the interview. Yeah, it's very interesting. We had very interesting conversations, and it was funny and informative. There's so much information. So if you want to know everything about like her mediumship, her experiences in the haunted mansion, because I'm not able to fit all of it in the video, so I have to release it as like a separate one, and I want to have something for my members, so that's why I'm posting it for members only. Possibly only for a certain amount of time. Maybe I'll publish it like publicly also, but I think I'm gonna post it for members only. Should I do it before I premiere the video? I could like actually post the interview tomorrow for members only on Hauntingly Beautiful Adventures. If you're into that English, what? Yeah, I could actually do that. And then after the premiere in the future, after the video is out, then I post the interview for everyone to see. Maybe that. Like if you don't want to wait, join the membership, 99 cents a month. Well, yeah, you'll get access to the hour and 20 minutes interview. My hair is so fluffy. It's so fluffy. You have a lovely narrator voice. Thank you. I feel like my voice right now, it's very nasally and like annoying. I'm a little like, I'm still not healed completely. I have some issues like, I don't know what it's called, but you can hear it from my voice. I'm not completely normal sounding. But yeah, my voiceover voice is very calm and low. In the groom, did he enjoy it? Oh my god. I missed you too and hated the doll and Mr. Mackey. Yeah, well, I don't think Mr. Mackey is mean. I don't want to say too much, but Mandy, she has her own theory. So yeah, stay tuned for the interview. Because, yeah. Wait, who's ignoring you? What? What are you talking about, Patricia? I was talking about earlier, like a long time ago, about like, there was like 1 or 2 people in chat, and like, I was like, did everyone leave? Yeah, is he mad because I'll kick his ass for you? Matt is working right now. My ear's doing the clicky thing again. It's driving me crazy. Oh, I have had surgery on both of my knees, and left one 2 times and the right one 1 time, and both are causing me issues again. Oh no. Doc wants to do other things before doing a replacement surgery. Wow. Knees, because I have also knee issues, and I have back issues, and now hip issues. It's like a chain reaction. I have scoliosis on my lower back. It's causing me a lot of issues. Oh my god, that was loud. My hip is someone slammed a door in the hallway. I'm being very loud. I don't know if they're like angry at me. Maybe I should talk more quiet. But yeah, my hip is like crooked. So it's like this. So my one leg is shorter than the other, and it's causing me a lot of issues. Because my scoliosis is pulling my hips like that. And I'm in a lot of pain constantly. So fun. Yeah, my left knee also, yeah, because the left leg is shorter. So there's more pressure there. There's more weight on that side. So my knee is like worn out. Like there's like the space. I don't know what's called, but there's like space and it's been narrowing. And then it starts causing pain. Whatever it's called. Joint issues too. But yeah. Spinal compression. Decompression. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dazzler, you're going through that with that, and it's both of your knees. That sucks. Both of your knees. Okay, put more light. Duh. Both of your knees. Yeah, that sucks because you need knees for walking. And if your knees are fucked, then how do you walk? Same with back. Because my back is causing me so much fucking issues. It's not fun. And I'm 30 years old and I'm almost in a fucking wheelchair at this point. Like, yeah. We'll have her back, Patricia, and no one is going to mess with her. Oh gosh. Hannah, you're Rachel from Friends with the shorter left leg. Oh my god, yeah. Like one like shorter leg and something. Yeah, I remember that episode. And her dad was like making fun of her having a chiropractor. Hey, chiropractors are fucking amazing. Like I went to chiropractor because of my back issues, and she actually helped me a lot. And I'm like, huh? ASMR. I have to be quiet. It's late. It's 1 a.m. I don't know what emoji that is. Streamer is not showing it. Yeah, you're just tilting his head. Yeah, that was funny. Strange, I have one leg longer than the other also, Helena, and degenerative disc disorder. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. I'm having MRI for my back soon. We'll find out more because, yeah, the X-ray only showed the scoliosis, but didn't show like the reason for the pain. So I'm having an MRI soon, and yeah, we'll find out if I'm going to end up in a wheelchair. I don't even want to say that. Knocking on wood. I love the picture you made last night. It's funny. Oh yeah, I made So I made, if my husband was a cat, this would be him. I added the oh no ghost. I'm like, that's perfect. That's fucking perfect. I actually added this on Paranormal Research Unit Discord as an emoji, or not emoji, fucking sticker. So go spam it so Matt will love you. I started at 5'3" and I'm 5'1", so slowly shrinking. Well, that's what happens to a lot of people, like over time. But obviously, that's a big difference. Wow, we need merch with Kitty. So technically, that's I mean, I'm part of the team. I'm part of Paranormal Research Unit, so it could make the merch. I feel like, babe, if you don't want to make it, I make it, and yeah. I'm kidding. No, but yeah, the kitty. I did that very quickly. It's not perfect, like the paw. I noticed like that's not how it should be. I used Canva. I didn't draw the cat or anything. The helmet is real. That's my mat. That's my mats. That's my mats. That's my husband's Paratech helmet. But yeah. And then the K2 meter I found from online. The Oh No Ghost. It's like my merch for Haunting the Beautiful Adventures. And yeah, the cat is just stock footage from Canva. But that was funny. I did that with my phone. It's so funny. It fits Matt so much, Helena, and that's his goofy side. Yeah, exactly. Matty Catty is a fluffy cat boy. Okay. He hates me forever for that. I call him a fluffy cat boy. Meow. You're 5'9". Like, I'm either like 5'8.5" or 5'9". I'm like there. So I'm also like pretty tall. I would be taller if my bag wasn't. Oh no, sorry. Oh no, I punched you. This is getting loose. I don't know how to. Wait, what? I'm sorry I have to hear this right now. Wait, which part is it? It's that part? It's not getting any tighter. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You hear that? That's my hard drive. Why is it kicking in? I'm not even using it. We're almost the same height in the pic from Paracon, Helena. Oh, yeah. What is moving? It's annoying. Can you hear that? Okay, we should get back to reacting to a True Crime. True Crime. It has to be like a fucked up, twisted video. If you have any recommendations, let me know. It needs to be something that's like I can react to without like getting like copyright claimed or anything, because it's fair use. You can react to videos, but like sometimes like bigger, not like creators, but like if there's like a big company behind the channel or something, they like the copyright claim or strike stuff, even though it's like fair use. You're just reacting to it. But oh my god, I feel like my phone is listening to me, or my devices, whatever, because here, correct lateral pelvic tilt with one exercise right here. Dude. Yeah. I'm not taking out her equipment. That's me. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I call him that fluffy cat boy. Yeah, and he loves us for that. He loves us for that. Yeah. Okay, Patricia, have to finish drying my hair and clean out litter boxes. That's always so much fun, clean litter boxes. That's actually something I need to do before I go to bed today. Maybe I'll see see you if Matt goes live later. Yeah, I'll be there. Maybe. Depends how late he's at home. It could be I'm sleeping, but we'll see. I try to be there. What a way to call you out. Bye, Patricia. Hope to see you on next live. Love you too. Okay, let's get to the point. I just want to choose a good video because I've chosen like not so good videos in the past. It's like, this is boring, and then let's go with that's Law and Crime Network. Can we react to that without getting in trouble? I reacted to videos before because it's fair use. I can just react to it, right? Because I'm not like reposting the video or anything like that. I'm just reacting to it. Well, this channel isn't monetized or anything like that, so it shouldn't be an issue. So this one is called Cops Sickened by Evil Mom's Horrifying Secret. Ooh, a woman discovers her grandfather's horrifying secret. Evil girlfriend horrified to discover that she recorded her own crime. We need something effed up. Dad set fire to murder his 3 children. Oh my god, fuck. A drunk Florida woman blows down plows PLOWS down 2 people on sidewalk. Means runs over. Oh my god. I think those are our options right now. My YouTube has been like kind of not knowing what I want to watch lately. There was that one video. I was like, hey, let's react to that. But I want more. Okay, let me see the comments. I'm going to begin prompting the new creepypasta story I have in an hour. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. I will stay here to give you the watch hours, Helena. Thank you so much, Nick. Love you and happy birthday. Yeah. Okay, let's go with it's hard to choose. It's very hard to choose. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with where did it go? Okay. Help me. Which one? I'm gonna share the screen and you tell me which out of these 3. So, evil girlfriend horrified to discover she recorded her own crime, or woman discovers her grandfather's horrifying secret. We found her body. So, yeah, he had killed someone and the woman, so his granddaughter finds out. And the other one is Cops Sickening by Evil Mom's Horrifying Secret. That doesn't really open up like what it is about. I feel like it's the grandfather. First one, the evil girlfriend. I'm waiting what the others will say. I would go with the second one. That we found a body. Granddaughter finds out her grandpa's horrifying secret. I need water. I feel dehydrated. I sound dehydrated. You can hear it from my voice. What are everyone else? What are you voting for? What time is it there? It is 1:21 a.m. I need to stop talking. That's why we should watch something. Of course, I'm gonna do commentary, but now I'm just talking. It's middle of the night, so we should just stop watching something. First one. Oh, okay. I can watch that one. Let's watch them in order. All three. Starting from the right. Let's do that. Okay. First one. Okay. 3 against 1. So we'll watch the first one. Oh, yeah, I'm already presenting the screen. I'm gonna do like a playlist or queue. Like this. There. So we don't lose the videos. Okay. So the first one is from Beyond Evil. Evil girlfriend horrified to discover she recorded her own crime. Yas. Where's my headphones? But yeah, always, I keep repeating myself, but go support the original creators of the videos. They put a lot of work to it, so go support them. Beyond Evil, subscribe, like their stuff, watch it. Their channel is awesome. Yeah, show love and maybe say how you found them.
My goal begins with George Torres, and every time he's...
Oh, it's her. Wait, huh? I'm so what? Huh? Wait, huh? Sarah Boone. This is about the Sarah Boone. Oh, do you want me to react to this one? This is a long one, guys. This is 1 hour and 10 minutes. That takes the time to make. Should we watch this one or another one? This is the Sarah Boone case where she put this guy in a suitcase and he died in there. And she was like, oh, we were just playing hide and seek. I'm innocent. Oh my gosh, she's like plays dumb and innocent, but she's so fucking calculating and evil. I was ignoring him. Hi, I love you. I love you so much, my little baby boy. I'm staying away from her then. What do you mean? Yeah. So yeah, you're saying yes? Sydney is saying yes for Sarah Boone? Because a lot of people have made videos about her. So I'm just like, is this like, have you seen it already? Is it something like, this again? Because I don't know if you guys know her, but it's in true crime community. This is like very known case. So I don't know if you can hear that. That's my Discord. I'm gonna mute it for a second. How do I do that? Notification settings. Okay. Only when I'm mentioned. Something needs my attention. Then it will notify me. Okay. So are you familiar with the case? Or it's just like, what is again? I've seen this 1,000 times. I don't want to listen to her ever again. Yes, I want to see you lose it. Oh my god. You like to see me suffer, do you? Yeah, this lady, she's just nah, I don't have words to describe her, but I've been watching a lot of her stuff. I don't know if I'm like personally really in the mood watching it right now. I mean, maybe. I haven't seen all of the court stuff. where she's talking, because most of the time I'm just like, stop talking. I don't want to listen to you. Maybe it is entertaining. You see me lose my shit. Yeah, I'm staying away from her then, putting men in suitcase. Yeah. And we just played hide and seek. Ugh. Okay, well, let's watch it. No one else
slapped me, kicked, punched, spit on, stabbed, choked, laughed at, pushed, pulled, dragged, whipped, tripped, stole from, lied, terrorized, threatened, humiliated, forced, degraded, made me cry. Every time he tried to end me, defeat, or destroy.
The romantic relationship between Sarah Boone and George Torres was clearly not a match made in heaven. Their union degenerated until it eventually laid the groundwork for one of America's strangest true crime stories.
This is a strange case. Like,
neither Sarah nor George could stop returning to this toxic relationship.
I actually like this video. Like, it's very well made, so it's entertaining. So it's not like, because I think I saw like the raw like court videos, you know, the footage and stuff. So when it's like made into like a video, like in like entertaining form, and showing the original clips, but not like putting like hours and hours and hours and hours of like her just like, yeah. So I think this is gonna be interesting. This is fucked up, so buckle up, guys. If you don't know this case, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
Could not break the cycle of abuse they had inflicted upon each other. They forged a trauma bond that couldn't be broken until they were ultimately parted by death. Before we begin, we would like to extend our deepest sympathies to the family and loved ones of the victim in this case, George Torres Jr.
I love how they do that.
There are
every
many
video.
elements that make this case unusual, and the murder weapon is one of them. There have been many cases of killers disposing of their victims in suitcases because luggage is easy to find when someone is desperate to stash and conceal a dead body. But Sarah Boone might be the first person in the world to turn a suitcase into a murder weapon when she zipped George Torres Jr. into one and refused to let him out. That grisly fact sparked widespread interest, and so did Sarah Boone, whose personality and behavior has fueled intense fascination in her case. George Torres was once Sarah Boone's fiancé. The two had a chaotic and abusive relationship. Their interactions with police after violent incidents occurred between them were recorded on video. But how these events have been interpreted has been hotly contested by Sarah Boone. What is known for certain is that the troubled and dysfunctional dynamic between Sarah and George escalated during the 3.5 years they spent together.
I forgive George for beating me senseless, for trying to sleep because I had to go to work or my son's field trip the next day, for ruining.
Oh my god, I'm the victim. Shut up.
My deceased family.
Okay, we're 2 minutes 30 seconds in, and I'm already getting triggered.
Family's heirlooms, traditions, and keepsakes, my son's furniture, destroying the television we watched together, for wrecking our townhome by breaking windows, punching holes in the walls and doors, ramming his entire body into glass doors, kicking in my front and back door over and over and over, for breaking or removing the locks from all of the doors and sometimes the knobs altogether, so I had nowhere to feel safe, including the sacred space of my son's room where he beat me bloody on his bed. For terrorizing and threatening my blind and deaf dogs by leaving the gate open I built to keep them safe, telling me he hoped I'd find their bloated dead body in the pond or scrape their remains off of the pavement, for kicking them off of the bed and throwing across the room because they were trying to protect me. For threatening to make me unrecognizable to my son by breaking all of the bones in my face, for all of the drunken rages and fist fights with so many neighbors when wandering into their apartments during hunting expeditions after I had escaped. For drowning me in liquor and wine because I didn't want to drink, causing me to urinate on myself, then butting the end of the bottle in my face, giving me 2 black eyes and a bloody nose. I also forgive the Torres family, his mother and father foremost, also his 2 ex-wives and daughters, all for knowing who George was capable of and has done in the past, his history of violence and where he learned it, then to keep turning a blind eye when I would ask for help.
This tumultuous entanglement ended only when Sarah's actions caused George to suffocate on an alcohol-soaked night in February of 2020 when they were both 42 years old. Sarah Boone spent the next 4.5 years fighting to present the tragedy from her perspective, that this was an unfortunate accident that occurred because George had abused her. She is adamant that she is not a murderer, but a survivor. Her attitude has remained indignant and strident.
Another great contributor of my gold is social media, with its greed, insensitivity, deception, obvious exploitation, and advantageous gain from my criminal case as a whole, and for sentencing me by anticipation as a result of ignorance and hate, conjured and fabricated by the organized crime that is social media, which condemned me in the court of global public opinion since the beginning. My family law case is the new prey waiting to be picked apart and pillaged from me being made infamous by social media in my criminal case. It simply seems I cannot forgive and be forgiven and move forward.
Sarah Boone's sentencing hearing was held in December of 2024. Her speech to the court showcased her scorn for the justice system she believes has treated her unfairly. Her scathing words were astonishing given the circumstances. Judges have some discretion when it comes to deciding the length of time someone will spend in prison, so defendants usually try to show remorse and humility at sentencing hearings in hopes that the judge deciding their fate will go easier on them. Sarah Boone went the other way. For nearly 20 minutes, she delivered a bitter diatribe that condemned all those she claimed had done her wrong. Sarah Boone had the satisfaction of having her day.
Yeah. The way she didn't show any remorse. Her statement was just making him out to be like the bad guy. No ounce of like, I'm sorry this happened, da da da. It's just me. You're gonna see, like, further we go in the video and you get more context, like if you're not familiar with this case, maybe you're like on her side or so. I don't know, dude. But like once you know everything, you're like, oh yeah, this case is fucked up. Like fucked up.
Day in court that day, but it cost her dearly. There was a time when she could have had a chance at life outside of prison walls. Prosecutors offered her a plea, but against her lawyer's advice, she flatly refused. She was confident that the jury would conclude that George's death wasn't her fault and that she would win the case. To understand what happened to Sarah Boone and George Torres, we retrace the events that led up to this moment. It was a strange and winding road that brought this relationship to its tragic and dramatic conclusion. George and Sarah were both heavy drinkers. When they consumed alcohol, their interactions would spin out of control. Police were repeatedly called to their rented townhome where the couple lived together in Winter Park,
I haven't seen that
suburb
footage.
of Orlando, Florida.
There was like a body cam footage of him still being alive and everything. I had never seen that. I wonder if we get more of that later in the video.
Body cam videos were shown in court during Sarah's trial, and they paint a vivid picture of a relationship in turmoil.
Okay,
in
Joseph.
this incident that occurred on July the 25th, 2018, the couple got into a fight because Sarah asked another man for a cigarette at a bar.
Elaborate. So you open the door. What happens from there? I'm a whore. He starts calling names? Okay.
When I say ragdoll, you know what that is?
I know what a ragdoll is.
Oh man, I was ragdolled.
Okay, but I need you. Okay, I need you to elaborate. Like, you walk into the house. Did you start arguing? He started calling you names. You said he was.
No, I walked out. I walked in and I walked for back. I just wanted to smoke a cigarette and just go to sleep. I just literally went. We spent the night. I'm gonna go to sleep.
And then as you're making your way to the back, what happened?
I got caught on the stairwell.
You got caught on the stairwell. So he caught you on the stairwell. And what did he get in front of you? Started confronting you, telling you anything? What happened?
It was bad.
Okay. Elaborate, Miss Sarah. I need you to tell me exactly what happened so I can help you.
My heart is like, I don't want him to get in trouble, but fuck, I'm tired of being beaten up.
There were times when Sarah and George broke up, but they would always get back together. In this 911 call placed by Sarah, she tells the dispatcher that George showed up at the apartment even though he wasn't supposed to be there. She obtained a no-contact order and had him removed from the lease.
Okay, and what happened then?
He just beat the fuck out of me.
Who's he?
George.
So the audio is very echoey, so it sounds like it's been recorded. So it's not the original audio. Like you could hear like the person who recorded the audio coughing on the background and stuff, and it's like very echoey. So it feels like they recorded it. So it was playing from like TV or computer or something, or phone, and they recorded that audio. That's why it sounds a little weird. Because I was like, why does it sound like that?
You still there?
Yes.
Okay, where's he at?
I'm in the bed. I'm outside.
Okay.
I'm not like that.
Okay. Do you need any medical attention?
No. I just have a lump on my head and I just got to fuck up. That's all.
When an officer arrived on the scene, he found Sarah sitting on the sidewalk outside. He asked her to provide details of the situation and asked to see her injuries.
What charges can I pass?
Right now, what he said, he just hit you with hands and feet, pushed you?
I got a heel on my face.
Okay, you keep being upset with me, but you're not really giving me the information I need. I'm asking you to kind of walk me through what happened, okay, because I don't know, I wasn't there. Okay? Okay, so all you said, you guys were upstairs. Okay. But that means lots of different things. So that's why I need to know what you
This is
did.
why I have all of this over here, is because he continuously knocks me and he strangled me multiple times.
Today?
Yes.
Okay. Did you start to lose consciousness or anything while you were strangling you?
I couldn't breathe.
Did you feel yourself losing consciousness?
No, I didn't lose. I just couldn't breathe.
Okay. But how long was you strangling you for?
You can hear the typing on computer. Someone is recording the audio.
Okay.
Look, can I tell you something before you call in whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I've been arrested before because I fought back.
Now it's time for police to get George's side of the story.
Do you want to talk to me about the cuts on your neck?
Yeah, now, baby.
Okay, do me a favor, turn around. Put your hands down. What?
So that's the victim who ended up dying. He is the victim.
Why am I getting cuffed up there? Tell me what happened. What is going on? She said that you hit her and you choked her. What? No, sir. No, sir. Okay, she's got a lump on her head. How did she get the lump on her head? I don't know. She just take me in. I don't know. I don't know. Did you push her, hit her, anything like that? No, not at all. Okay, how did she get the lump on her head? I don't know. Okay, what brought you over here today? I was trying to get my ID and my social and my birth certificate. And she's not trying to give me that. Okay, but obviously you've been here for a little bit. I mean, your shirt's off, you've been drinking, so you didn't want to just come over here to get something. So like, how long have you been here? For a while. Okay. So, so while, like an hour or 2 hours? Okay. How long have you guys been dating for?
We've been together for 2 years.
For 2 years? Okay. Are you guys still dating right now, or are you broken up?
And I work right there at Ace.
It annoys me. This is recorded like with phone or something, and the audio sucks. And because I can hear what the person who recorded it was doing in the background, like shuffling and you know. That's the only negative I'm gonna give for this. But yeah, use OBS or something to record your screen, so you don't have to use your phone or camera for that.
Okay, so you came over here today for a while ago, an hour or two. What have you been doing since you've been here? Okay, so just spending time with her, and then all of a sudden she decided to run outside and call it out. Why would she do that? You don't know?
She's nice, dude. She's nice.
No. Okay, that's fine. But
Nice, you can hear her.
But what you understand, what you're telling me isn't really adding up. Because she gave me her side of the story.
What she said?
And she's saying that you're headed. That's all I need. It's ma'am, I'm doing my job, okay? You just sit there and be quiet. I'll be over to talk to you when I can. Every time you start yelling, you're interfering.
She's the one that she just snatched out of nowhere. She's mad because she took me out of the lease. She took me out of the lease. And I told these guys of the lease, I can't cash my check. I can't cash my check without her. So please talk to her.
Okay, so you came over to talk to her about cashing your check?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you've been here for a couple hours. Okay, so what happened to make her run outside and call police? Because I'm seeing cuts on you and I'm seeing bruises on her. But you're not telling me what happened. And you're the one sitting in the back of a cop car right
I don't even know what happened.
now. Did she hit you?
All the time.
Who hit who first?
She does all the time.
So she hit you first?
All the time.
What's today? I'm talking about today. You don't know if she hit you today? Huh? Do you have an ID on you?
She has it.
She has it?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you grab his ID for me?
No. I don't have it.
He said it's in the house.
No. I threw it in the bushes.
Where in the bushes? Because I need it.
Frank, look, whenever I caliber, oh my gosh, the front door is open and I don't even know where my dogs are. Oh, here, find the desk. I don't have his ID.
You said you threw in the bushes. Where in the bushes?
Sucks, the audio is so bad. Because I watched their videos before and it wasn't this bad quality.
He hit you, he beat you, you have a bump. Okay? Where were you?
His brother and his ranting mother came over here, so it should be somewhere here if they didn't find it. I don't have it.
It's a good thing there's subtitles though.
There's an item needed because it makes getting his information a lot easier if I don't have to keep asking him questions and I can just get it out there.
I'm not making money go.
I know it's annoying. I need to keep pausing it every now and then because how's it called? Like I'm reacting to someone else's content. So I'm not like re-uploading someone else's thing. So but yeah, so far it does make the guy, I forgot his name, but it makes him look bad because she, like Sarah, like kept saying like he was the aggressor, he did this, he did that. in my understanding, none of that was true, or at least not like how she was, saying. I'm not exactly sure. Like, did he ever actually do something bad? But she has a tendency to lie and like make herself to be out the victim, and she's good at manipulating people. You're gonna see it further we go in the video. Her testimony, everything she says is just like so fucking unhinged. So the fact that the police is kind of like pressuring him and being like, your story doesn't make sense because she said this thing, and it's like, but he has all the scratches on him. Yes, she had a bump on her head, but I don't know. But she is playing the victim card. That's what I'm saying. Like, you need to be familiar with the case and with her. So it paints the whole picture. Like, because after you're like, oh, okay, this is what's going on. So yeah, she plays the victim all the fucking time, and it's pissing me off. She's a manipulator for sure.
Friends, I'm not.
Every time they responded, police would try to untangle what had happened between Sarah and George. It wasn't easy. They both had their own versions of events.
I love you. I don't know what it is, and you're asking me for it.
Okay, maybe he didn't get to
Bitch, you're not capable of love. I'm sorry.
It was the backside of this. If you get any more bruises that show up that you didn't see while we were here.
Can I show you all the other pictures that I have and I have documented?
He's going to jail for this, so the rest of that can't leave anything up. But if anything else shows up, you can go take that paper down.
What is she doing with her face?
Because she's taking him down. Put him under the jail.
He's going
under the jail.
Okay. Where else is that?
What else do you, I could show you bloody fingers and bloody faces and black eyes and.
I know, it sounds like you guys need to probably not hang out with each other anymore.
Hello.
I know.
That's why I left him 3 weeks ago.
But this also isn't the first time, so.
Her,
with both you guys.
just the way she behaves, irks me the bad way.
You shouldn't have to do that, so let's make this maybe the last time.
Now I'm not lying.
And I appreciate that. Okay, and keep going. Okay?
They're gonna come and tell me.
Who's that?
Just like I told the other sheriff, they're gonna come and tell me.
If you.
I want you to know that. Look.
Are you talking about the family?
Yes.
Okay.
I want you to know I am full blown. They're gonna come and tell me.
Go down to the courthouse, okay, and get an injunction against them. Did you get the pamphlet for the victim's rights pamphlet? Okay, so you know that there's a place for you to go
They're
tonight?
going to come and tell me.
Okay, so you got the victim's rights pamphlet, you know there's a place you can go tonight then? It's in the bed?
I'm gonna go sleep over her house.
Perfect.
Neighbors.
Okay. You have any more questions?
Can I get you on?
This one. Not working. I didn't tell her that. Okay, have a good day. Okay, that's good enough. I know.
Oh my god. That's fake.
Have a good day, man.
The smile at the end.
Like he says,
Officers tended to get frustrated with the couple and not.
At first she was like, oh, help me, trying to get a hug from the cop, and then the cop was like, okay, and then she started smiling, and then after smiling she was like, angry. Like, who's personality and how they feel changes, just like, oh, this second I feel like this second like this, and just instantly from I'm crying and I'm smiling, you know what I mean. That's not normal. But obviously I'm not a body language expert, whatever, but that's it's just I don't know. Let me know in the comments, what do you think?
Not just because of the frequency of the calls. Some of the behavior they witnessed was bizarre.
Now go and get your stuff done over there and I'll get her started on the list. You want to sit down in here? Think you're all right? Okay.
Don't leave.
Come on, let me call you here, let's get this done.
I'm not getting arrested.
No, I'm getting a statement from you. You're not being arrested. So.
Okay, look, I'll come over and see you in like 5.
Come on.
Thanks, buddies. They know.
Let's get this done.
What?
They know.
Okay. Now, would you come in here so we can do your statement, please? And stop this. Sit down at the table and let's get your statement filled out.
I never seen this before, this footage.
He didn't believe I would ever do it. How much for the floor? Is that okay?
Sure.
One moment she's crying, and then she's like, ha! And then she's like, and then, oh, I'm crying again, and then, ha!
Did you have?
I'm not getting arrested.
No, you're not getting arrested. I've already told you that.
There were times when the anger that simmered between Sarah and George took a back seat even before the police finished responding to the call. When George would get arrested and Sarah would always bail him out, they would then reconcile and she would try to get his case dismissed. In the body cam video, Sarah begged the police not to arrest George. Police officers have showed up at their home so often that she even recognizes the officers. Sarah attempts to convince them, but they are not deterred.
Oh my God.
Only 24 hours to get a check. Okay.
Yeah, but you realize here that, have you been drinking?
I had a drink.
You're fine.
It was raining.
I didn't drink. No, don't go door. You know, I went. Oh my God.
Okay, well.
Yeah, after he's here. You can stay right here. You can stay right here. He didn't know. You didn't know how to do it. Yeah, we left it earlier.
Her is demeanor the right way, right word to use, but like her, like, why? Like very childlike. You know, she's trying to be very like childlike. Her, I don't know if that's like her tactic to come off as like a, oh, I'm innocent. I'm just an innocent little child. But it's weird. Her behavior is really weird. Let me know in the chat, what do you guys think? But yeah, it's odd. Okay, it's really odd. Look at her face. Look at what she's doing. She's like a kid. I come off as mean and all that, but I dislike this woman. She's a murderer, so I think it's justified.
Oh, you can sit on your It's just sprinkling. It's okay. Yeah, sure.
Allegedly, by the way. I don't know if she's convicted already. Sentenced. That's the word. Aw. I wish he just left. This is sad because he is the victim. He died. So this is sad. It's just seeing him like alive and everything, because I haven't seen this footage before. So this is first time for me seeing, and her being I love you and everything. And after she like all the fighting, and but that's a trauma bond. I've been in a relationship like that where I knew all the red flags. I wasn't happy, but you're stuck in that situation. The other person, if they're like good at manipulating and they're good at like whatever. It's anyone can get like, I don't know. It's a whole other thing. I am not gonna even try to explain. It's literally middle of the night. I'm like, what? I don't know how to form sentences right now. But you get the point, you know? But yeah, let's continue.
As this corrosive relationship unfolded, George's family grew increasingly worried about him. They tried to persuade him not to go back to Sarah again. They believed she used the threat of being arrested as a way to control him. People had good reason to be worried about both Sarah and George, but no matter how ugly things got, neither one was willing to give up and move on, even when it drove them to tears.
She's the one that hit me, and I'm the one that gives life to her.
Well, let's just get down to the bottom of it, okay?
It's sad.
We weren't fighting at all.
Like him saying, like, she hit me and I'm getting locked up. That must be so frustrating. She's winning. Oh, I hate when the manipulators, the fucking ass faces, they know what to say. They know how to manipulate people, and they just make other people believe them. And it's so frustrating. I know that. I've been in that situation before. I just, I feel bad. And I feel kind of a little bit triggered, like personally, really feeling his pain. And yeah. If you hear these noises on the background, that's my cat. He's being weird today. But yeah, let's continue.
Okay. What are you fighting? I want to take that in there for that. Huh? I'll take the statement and get the statement done.
Oh, with him?
Huh?
From him?
No, for her. That way you can fill this out while you're 10 with him. I'll get her information from her. Okay, listen. Why are you so angry? What up? Okay, can you explain the bruises she has? Let's go come from nowhere.
Not surprisingly, Sarah and George's steady stream of domestic disturbances started to get on their neighbors' nerves. The property manager would later tell investigators that she would see the couple stumbling around drunk as early as 9 in the morning. She stated that there had been 20 to 30 complaints from other tenants about their behavior. The property had lost 2 separate tenants who were neighbors to Sarah and George because of their physically and verbally aggressive relationship. The couple was notified that if they received one more complaint lodged against them, they would be evicted. But neighbors told police that they eventually stopped complaining because the fights were just so frequent. Sarah also recorded her own videos of George. In this one, he sits on the floor of their townhome as she berates him.
So you remember this? Are you drunk right now? How much alcohol did you drink?
No, ma'am.
You're slurring your words. You're sleeping up against the door right now.
He's so skinny.
Did I not tell you to not bother me?
Yes, ma'am.
So what is it you come up and do? What time is it right now? It's 1:20 a.m.
I haven't bothered you since then. I just go to sleep.
But didn't I tell you before at 9:30 to not bother me at all?
Yes.
Because why?
Okay, first of all, her filming him and like berating him, like just like, yeah, okay, it's annoying, whatever. He comes home drunk, makes noise, okay, but you start filming and just like belittling him, and the fact that he calls her ma'am. Aren't they dating? The boyfriend and girlfriend? Like, I don't know about you guys, if there's any men watching right now. Do you call your girlfriend or just say yes, ma'am? yes, ma'am. Or you woman, as woman, do you say yes, sir, to your own partner? I don't know. That just seems odd. Like the power dynamic here is just, it's off. It's off.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Nope. Because I've been up since 4 a.m. since yesterday when you fucked with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. This is weird. Like, I understand, like, sometimes it's a joke, but he just keeps repeating it. Yes, ma'am, and
I know how much vodka was in that bottle. And what's the bottle now?
Kind of to throw it out.
What does that mean?
One more drink.
The bottle's empty. I know how much vodka was in there. And then for two people to have a really good time. You're despicable.
How am I despicable? I'm not even doing anything.
Leave me alone.
Okay.
You're not gonna remember shit. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not doing nothing right now.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
he's not even.
You do everything to me all the time. All the time. Heartache and pain is what you cause me. Heartache and pain.
How is that?
Keep going. And I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. You get on your fucking little bike and go to fucking work tomorrow. Don't look at me. Don't come close to me. Don't touch me.
He's not fucking touching you.
Do you understand?
What do you mean?
As of this moment, and until I can get you out,
Get the fuck out of here.
I dare you. Yep, look at it.
George was arrested at least 3 times for.
Okay. I think, yes, he has lost his temper. She keeps pushing and pushing and pushing. And when that's every single day of your life, it gets to the point where it just she knows exactly what to say, push the right buttons, and just and it keeps going and going and going and going. You're patient. You're totally cool. All that, you have all the storm inside you. You feel just worthless, and yeah, it all comes out. And then, of course, she's like, "See, he's the one being guilty. He attacked me." It's like, bitch, what did you do to like actually make him go crazy? Because it's the manipulation when it keeps going and going and going and going and going. Obviously, if somebody like keeps pushing you, like obviously it's not like doesn't like give the right to like attack them or anything, but like I understand like the psychology behind it, because when it's like constant, you live in that environment and it just keeps like you heard how she was talking to him, and I think he was just like walking towards her trying to grab the phone from her hand. I think that's what about happened there. But of course she's gonna be like, oh my god, abuse. And it's like, yeah, so again, I'm still on his side, seriously, obviously, and I don't know what you guys think. Yeah, I feel so bad for him too, because imagine being talked to like that all the time, all the fucking time, every single day. But it's the trauma bond. He keeps going back to her, and that ended up, you know, ending his life. That woman he kept going back to ended up ending his life, and he deserved so much better. But yeah, that was mental abuse. Also physical, I think. I don't know if the physical altercations were just like when he snapped or whatever. I don't really know the full story. But yeah, the way she was talking to him, that just fucking angered me. Like, I know exactly what's that like, because I've been in that situation where someone was just fucking mean and nasty. And then one time I say something back and it's like, oh, you're crazy. See, you're fucking crazy. And I'm like, I literally snap at you after weeks of fucking torture, and then now I'm the bad guy. Okay. But yeah, anyways, let's move on.
Domestic incidents involving Sarah, while Sarah was arrested once. In this video shot by Sarah, she coaches George on what he should say to get the case against her dropped.
Oh my God.
I'm going to go to court and I'm going to tell the judge, listen, my fiance has nothing to do with it. It's all my fault. We were both drinking and it got out of hand.
Yes, I think if I remember correctly, the family has spoken up and they said that, you know, he was amazing person and a kind person who just got sucked into this toxic relationship that ended up just we're both toxic in the thing, because it's a very cruel cycle and it's very hard to get out of it. Like if you're like the victim, it's the trauma bond and everything. They make you feel worthless, nobody else is gonna want you, you know, I'm your only chance of happiness and love, da da da, and you're of course gonna believe them and you're gonna be like, oh my God, I love you. And it's not love, it's trauma bond. But yeah, I think the family has spoken up, and I hope this video actually has the family's what they said about him. But if I remember correctly, they were like, yeah, he was not a bad guy. Like these things that Sarah did to him, and even if he did snap, that's not who he is. But like, you know, weeks and months of like fucking, like, you know what she does, allegedly, again. I don't want to get sued, but like, well, it's on video, so I mean she already proved what kind of person she is. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. My brain is not braining. Hi, what a horse. Yup, 4 hours in, still going strong. Yeah, we're watching Sarah Boone case. This video is very there's a lot this person has found. What's the channel? Beyond Evil. It's just annoying. They recorded the TV screen, I think, because the audio sounds like it, and you can hear like keyboard in the background, and I'm like, eh. But like the editing is amazing in this video. Like shout out to the editing, super awesome. And I have watched this channel before, and I really love their content. It's really, really good. Go subscribe to them. Anyways, let's move on. I've been talking a lot, and it's middle of the night, so I need to be more quiet. My neighbors hate me.
Isolated situation. It has never happened before. I love my fiance. She's a good woman. Never been in trouble in her life. She has a 7-year-old son that she loves and cherishes.
A blind Boston Terrier.
She has 2 dogs.
Yeah, like they're going through I don't know if Rachel you saw that part, but like they're going through like what he should say in court so they would drop the case against her or make her look good. So he's actually like, or she's coaching him what to say, and he's there like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is fucking painful to watch.
One is blind, one is deaf. She goes around and she's
Yeah, is that the Sarah Boone case?
animal that's injured. She'll stop in the middle of the street no matter.
She stuff. Wait, how you say it? She put him in a suitcase and he suffocated to death. And she said, "Oh, we were just playing hide and seek. It was an accident." Fuck you. I'm sorry. I don't like her at all.
What kind of traffic it is, just to make sure that that animal doesn't get injured any more than what it already has. We both love each other. We both live together. Yes, every relationship has their arguments.
That's
But
more
we
than
are not
arguments.
the type of people that you guys are portraying us to be.
She especially.
Especially her.
Yeah, she's
So
coaching him.
please, if you can, dismiss this case. Close. Drop it. She is not the type of person.
Yes, she is.
Good person. Great person.
Angel.
I know she'd be an angel. She's close to it.
It's making me mad.
Yes, ma'am. And I love you to death. And I hate that we're going through this right now.
But in the end, it was Sarah who loved George to death. February 23rd, 2020 started out as a typical day for Sarah and George. Around noon, they drove to the Publix grocery store to purchase a 1.5-liter bottle of Woodbridge Chardonnay. When they returned home, they began their drinking binge by first finishing an open bottle they had purchased the day before. Then they polished off the new bottle, too. That still wasn't enough, so George went back to the store to buy a third bottle. That day, they consumed more than 3 liters of wine between them. No small feat for 2 people who weighed about 100 pounds each. That Sunday, Sarah and George worked on artwork and puzzles. They decided they would play a game of hide and seek. An old blue suitcase of George's was lying out because they were planning to fill it with miscellaneous items and donate it to Goodwill. It wasn't very big, just 28 inches long, 20 inches wide, and about 9 inches deep. George curled up inside to show Sarah that he could fit, and she zipped it up. Sarah testified in court that the interaction started out as a joke, one they both found funny at first, but then the situation turned sinister.
He's a small man.
Yes.
Okay, so he was able to get in the suitcase on his own.
Yes.
Did he willingly get in the suitcase?
He was already in there.
Okay. When you got to him, did he see you?
Yes.
All right. Tell us what happened.
I mean, I zipped him up. We thought it was funny. And we're joking about how he was, I guess, small enough to fit inside of the suitcase.
All right. So what happened then?
From there, it was just.
Yeah, I think
we're
she's
laughing
stronger.
about it,
She's bigger
and,
than him.
It was just strange that he was small enough to fit in there. And then I kind of moved it around a little bit with him in the suitcase still. It was still funny that he was still in the suitcase. Just, I think he and I were just kind of couldn't believe that he could fit in the suitcase.
Did you eventually close the top?
Yes, the top was already closed. As he was settling himself in there, that's how I knew he was in there, was because the top was kind of flopping a little bit. Okay.
I don't think he went there involuntarily.
Pulled the top.
Yes.
On top of it, but you could tell he was in there.
Yes.
You saw him right away.
Yes.
All right.
I have to mute my
So at
mic
some
because my
point,
cat.
Did you zip him up?
Yes.
Did you? And what was he saying or doing when you were zipping him up?
I just thought it was funny.
Were you both laughing?
Yes.
And so you zipped him up. Were y'all still laughing once you zipped him up?
Yes.
Okay. Tell the jury what happened then.
From there, I moved the suitcase around a couple of times, just kind of on the wheels, and moved it around. And at that point, it was funny. We were joking and laughing about it.
Sarah recorded 2 videos of George in the suitcase. The first one was recorded at 11:12 p.m. 11 minutes later, she films another 22 seconds.
Sarah.
Oh my god, I haven't seen these. I heard about
For
these.
everything you've done to me.
Oh my god. Oh
For
my
everything
god.
you've done to me. Sarah. Fuck you.
Oh no.
Sarah. Fuck you. Sarah. Stupid.
I feel uncomfortable. He's dying.
That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Like, I don't like watching this because I know he's, So this makes me really uncomfortable. Wow. I heard of these videos, and I heard that what was said in the video, it was read on court, but I'd never seen the videos or heard the original audio from them. So, wow. that just hits different when you actually see it and hear him. You can hear he can't breathe. Yeah, this is awful. Really, really awful.
Sarah, I can't fucking breathe, babe. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you do and you choke me.
Sarah. 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 Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
That's on you.
Sarah, I can't breathe.
It's on you.
Sarah.
Real or ransom. Might want to get video for it extra. Because I got this.
Sarah.
Real or ransom.
Sarah.
This is awful. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, it makes me so uncomfortable.
Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
Oh. That's what I feel like when you ching on me.
Sarah.
Fuck you.
Breathe, Sarah.
Yeah. You should probably shut the fuck up.
This is bad.
Sarah told the court that she was angry. She wanted George to experience and understand how he made her feel sometimes. Although George can be heard pleading with Sarah in the video, she contended that his demeanor switched to anger after she turned off the phone recording, causing her to become fearful of letting him out because she was scared that he would attack her.
We continue to, I guess, speak to one another, and his tone changed, and I knew the tone, and we ended up, I guess, arguing back and forth with one another, and it was the things that he was saying very much frightened me, and cursing at me and threatening me. And
Did he want you to let him out of the suitcase?
I'm sure so.
Go ahead, tell me your.
He kept saying, I can't fucking breathe. So
It got
yeah,
very
he
heated
wanted
very
out.
quickly, and he continued to push on the suitcase. And my fear was that
Okay, you stupid fucking cunt. First of all, you heard he didn't have any room to even move and he couldn't breathe. So how the fuck do you think that's a fucking threat? He's smaller than you. You are bigger and stronger than him. Like, she's just trying to make herself look like, you know, the victim, the good person. Oh my god. Like the evidence is against her. Like, these videos are amazing evidence, and I'm glad she filmed it because now we have proof. She's a fucking idiot. Idiot is not even the right word for that. What would be the right word? She's a. I use so many swear words in this. I'm surprised. I don't know, a YouTube thing. I'm not monetized. I don't think it matters, but. Yeah, that actually gave me a headache. Yeah. I actually have a headache right now. And I'm like really drained. Like extremely drained. Like this shooting headache on my like top of my head and like kind of like on the front, like I don't know, maybe more on the right side. It's weird. It literally started like right after that video or during the video of him in the suitcase. So yeah.
he was going to break out of the suitcase knowing that it was a broken suitcase. And his hand started to come through, his hand started to come through this way. And so I shook the suitcase, trying to get his hand to go back in, shaking it and telling him that.
You know, if she, like, realistically, let's just say, like, it is true, like, she was fearing for her safety, right? She could have opened it and left. it takes a while for a person who can't fucking breathe to get up from the fucking suitcase. Like, if you fear for your life, then fucking leave and call the cops or something, but don't leave him in the suitcase to die. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, literally, sociopath. Thank you, Water Horse. God, I'm getting so angry.
Please stop doing this. Please stop doing this to me. Please stop doing this to me.
So his hand actually got out of the suitcase.
Yes.
And you went to the suitcase.
Yes.
And shook it.
Yes.
Did that force his hand to go back in?
No.
So you're shaking it. Were you shaking it to try to get the suitcase, his hand back in?
Yes.
How long did you shake it?
I don't know.
But his hand was still out.
Yes.
Was he trying to get out?
Video was so bad.
Forcefully, yes.
Was he angry at you?
Forcefully.
Yes.
We saw the video. He did not. He couldn't breathe. He couldn't move. He was not being forceful.
Were you in fear?
Always.
If he
Shut
would have
the
gotten out of the suitcase,
fuck up. Oh my God.
what would he have done to you?
Like he used to tell me, he probably would have made me unrecognizable, or I would have lost my life.
When George managed to squeeze a couple of fingers out and tried to unzip the suitcase, Sarah picked up her son's baseball bat, which was sitting a few feet away,
Wait,
and
what?
used it to make sure that George wasn't going anywhere.
Was his hand still out of the suitcase?
Yes.
And was he getting out of the suitcase?
He very much was trying, yes.
And so what did you do?
For the split-second reaction that I had, I happened to see that, and I grabbed the baseball bat and was trying to poke his hand to go back in to please don't break through, please. So I hit his hand.
Did you hit the outside part of his hand?
Yes.
Nothing
We've seen the
justifies
photographs of his
any
left
of this
hand. Did you
fucking-
cause the bruising there?
I'm guessing yes.
Is this the bat you used?
I'm gonna mute myself.
Yes.
I keep swearing. I'm sorry.
And you said you poked him with it?
Yes, I kind of pushed, like I held it with the skinny part here and then
So the grip here,
prodded at it, yes.
you grabbed it with both hands here,
Yes,
and then the barrel of the bat, the big part of the bat is here.
correct.
And you thrusted it into the different areas of the suitcase?
I started with his hand, and his hand, he was still trying to get out. He was still trying to do that. So I started to push on the suitcase around it, hoping to have his hand retract and go back inside.
You made those
Unbelievable.
injuries.
I did,
We've seen the photographs.
yes,
We've seen the video.
The bruising. Is that from that bat?
yes.
Oh, so she actually hit him with it too? Oh my God.
Eventually, did
Said
his
poking,
hand go back
but she was
inside from you
hitting
doing?
him.
Yes, finally, he had subsided and retracted his hand.
So in your mind, did you prevent him from attacking you?
Absolutely. Split-second decision.
Sarah testified that she thought George could breathe inside the suitcase and that she never intended to kill him, that she was only protecting her own life. But rather than letting him out or calling for help, she went upstairs and passed out. She
Thank God
didn't
for the
come back
videos,
downstairs
guys.
until around 11 a.m. the following day. The prosecutor pressed her on what he thought was the real reason Sarah kept George in the suitcase.
My specific question between these two movies is this is when he begins to get angry.
It's annoying they call him George. His name is Jorge. But yeah, anyways. Jorge. Yeah. But they keep calling him George. Yeah.
And trying to push his way out and to get out of the suitcase, correct?
Angry again, yes.
And he was expressing his anger in what manner? How did he say this?
At which point throughout the day?
Ma'am, you know very well that I'm talking about between these movies. Please answer my question. Between these two movies, how did he express his anger with you?
Told me that I was going to fucking die.
Okay. Now this is happening after he's already told you several times he cannot breathe in the suitcase, correct?
Correct.
And he's been in there for whatever brief amount of time it took you to zip him up, and the laughter stops, and then you go over and begin to film, correct? And you're filming, your purpose of filming is to kind of teach him a lesson. This is your chance to say something to him when he can't say anything back to you, correct?
No,
Then correct me.
there was no lesson to be learned. It was just I wanted him to try to understand how I felt so maybe he could progress in being a better person the next day.
But there was no progressing to anything the next day for George. When Sarah finally woke up, she didn't remember at first that George was still in the suitcase. She would eventually admit she was still intoxicated when she wandered downstairs in a fog. She was horrified when she unzipped it and found George dead inside. She immediately called her ex-husband, Brian Boone, in a panic and begged him to come over. Even though their marriage was over, she tended to turn to him when she needed help. Brian took a few steps into the foyer of the home. As soon as he saw George's motionless legs, he beat it out of there and waited in the parking lot. He told Sarah to call 911, and the first responders showed up on the scene.
We can't go back inside. What's going on? Who is he to you? Boyfriend?
Yes, for like 3.5 years.
What's going on?
I
I just got here, so fill me in.
No problem. Like, he and I were putting a puzzle together. We've been doing some artwork together.
You are putting a puzzle together?
Yes, we have a puzzle that we started in there.
Okay.
Okay, just the way she talks after she found him dead, and she's just calm. Yeah, puzzles. Oh, There's a lot of evidence against her, so yeah. Good thing she's not a good liar. Even though she did manipulate the authorities for a very long time, and they believed her that she is the victim, and yep. And then this happened.
Been doing art, trying to take the stuff off the wall to make new art put up there, like having a good time with one another. But we're drinking. We had a bottle of wine last night. Okay. So then it's like we decided to play hide and seek, right?
Okay.
So he gets in the suitcase.
Let's see.
Okay.
Who is this guy?
That's my ex-husband, my former husband.
How did he live here with you guys?
No, I called him over here.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
So then he came over here.
Here, let's talk.
The problem is I fell asleep.
When did you do CPR?
This morning when I found it.
It's 1 o'clock right now.
I tried. I was awake, but I actually got out of the bed at like 12:30ish, whatever. So I came downstairs, and I was like, "Oh, he's in the suitcase still." And that's when I found him, and I took him out. And I tried doing CPR, and then I called him.
Did you get here before the fire department got here?
Who?
Your husband or your ex-husband?
Yes.
Okay. Where does he live at?
Right down the street.
Okay. So you were playing and who zipped him up?
I did, but then I fell asleep.
Okay. You're okay. I wasn't here.
She went to the bed knowing he was there.
He suffocated or like had an aneurysm or a heart attack or what?
What kind of medical conditions does he have?
None that I know of.
Nothing that you know of.
None
You
that I
didn't take
know
any
of.
medicine?
No. All we had was a bottle of wine. Literally, just a bottle of wine.
Okay.
Doing puzzle artwork. Then we decided to play hide and seek. That's all that happened.
Okay.
So I don't know if he had a heart attack or what in there. Like, I don't know what happened.
So how long were you doing CPR on him prior to that all morning?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I called him while I was doing
What time
CPR.
did you start? Probably, give me a rough ballpark. Here, let me fill this deputy in, okay?
Please, may I have my Dr. Pepper? I am so cotton mouth right now.
So kind of tell me how you came here today, or...
Well, I've been calling.
Come down here, we gotta talk.
I've been calling since.
You've been calling your ex-wife or current wife?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Ex-wife. We've been divorced about a year and a half. About 11:30 is when I started calling to find out because this is supposed to be her day. Her child.
Okay.
She's generally not very good about always doing it. She tends to drink.
They called back and said she was still there, or she came
So I was calling to find out if she was going to be getting him or not today.
From school?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I started calling like 11:30, called every half hour or so, and then finally got a hold of her at 12:49, which is when she told me what was going on and if I'd come over here. So I came over.
I don't know if I talked to you or, like, I have, like, serious concerns. Like, who do I talk to about that?
About what?
With his family.
I wouldn't talk to anybody, just follow our instructions.
No, what do you mean?
Who do you want to talk to?
I can't believe she's not in handcuffs.
Concerns, especially with having my son up here.
Okay.
I'm fearful of his family.
Why?
They don't like me. They have never liked me. It's a bad situation, especially with this now. So I want you to know, and I'm telling you, I have genuine concerns about his family.
Okay.
Like I am.
Well, are they close by or?
They're down the street.
Okay. Well, there's one of your dogs.
My dog?
Stay right there.
Wait. What?
No, it's one of the dogs came out the back. She has two of them.
I have a deaf dog and a blind dog. Are they outside?
Is there any way we can secure them?
Martinez, are you on?
Yes, ma'am.
Not Tess. She's the deaf one. Where would you like us to put your dog? She'll go under the table.
No, she needs to be secured because obviously she's gotten out twice.
Can you take the dog? How is she getting out? Is the door
That's
open?
what I'm asking. Is there a cage, a leash? Is there something?
I mean, I have a leash.
Can we get a leash and tie her?
It's in the hall tree.
Here's number 2.
Here, keep her there.
Go ahead.
Can you put here? Let me put the.
Oh, puppy.
This one is a little loose. I think. You might want to tighten it up. She'd like to slip out.
Sarah, agitated. When she wasn't begging the officers on the scene for water, Dr. Pepper, or cigarettes, she was expressing her fear that George's family was going to harm her. Detectives canvassed the neighbors around Sarah's home to find out what they had seen and heard. Neighbors stated that it was typical to hear things bouncing off of George and Sarah's walls. They frequently heard them yelling at each other as well. That fateful Sunday evening started off as usual, with the couple starting to get into their verbal altercations around 7 p.m. They were screaming that they hated each other, but then the neighbors heard a noise different than they had ever heard before, a sound so intense that they felt it too. It shook their shared wall.
Around 10:30 or 11 o'clock, there was a very loud crashing sound where I believe, I'm not sure, I haven't been in their apartment like my roommate, but I believe is the location of the staircase.
Okay, so
a little bit above.
A very loud, you said crashing sound?
Yeah, like it sounded like something had been like falling down the stairs. Because it started up high and then it ended low.
After that, Sarah and George's place fell quiet. Did Sarah push George down the stairs while he was trapped in the suitcase? She denied doing that to the officers investigating the crime, but it would help explain the injuries on George's body. But it's hard to know what to believe because elements of her story weren't consistent. Sarah would later say that she was still intoxicated when police arrived at her home. Detectives arrived and advanced the investigation as they worked to determine whether a crime had occurred. Sarah was still preoccupied with how George's family would react to the news of his death.
Okay, that's fucking stupid. That's the only thing you're worried about, what the family's gonna do to you. You have no fucking empathy, remorse. Like, oh my god, my boyfriend just died. Like, and she's responsible for that. So I'm surprised she's not like detained, at least. Maybe not arrested, but like in handcuffs. Like, because yeah, there were 2 people in the house and one is dead. So usually in this situation, because they just let her sit there, like. I don't know. I don't really know how it works, but it's just odd that they're not treating her like as a suspect. So because who ends up in a suitcase? They can't close it from inside. It had to be another person, and the only person there was her. So what is going on? I have so many questions.
What position was he in when he went in? Was he sitting on his rear end and his head up, and he just kind of bent over?
Okay, so like this is the suitcase. Like this was his head, and then his feet right here, and his feet were down.
So he was laying on his side.
Yes. Yes.
You just closed the flap and zipped it around.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe we were playing.
Understandable. Okay.
So
Playing. Ugh.
he said that I needed to tell you guys about.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're that type of people that play hide and seek. Come on.
Once we walk through and see, yeah, we're
We're
gonna.
not going anywhere. We're going
I'm
to be here
just
for a
telling you,
while.
like,
Yeah, it's gonna be a
I'm
while.
afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am
Why
afraid
is that?
for my life. His family have never liked me. I'm the blue-eyed white devil, is what they call me. So they've never liked me. They've never taken me in. They've never accepted me. I'll put it that way.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean like about this. Does
No.
anyone know? Okay.
That's
So
why
no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification. So
they're going
it's
to kill me.
okay.
Do
Well,
they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me.
The medical examiner discovered scratches on George's back and neck and contusions to his shoulder, skull, and forehead that were caused by blunt force trauma. He also had a busted lip. The day after Sarah found George
Sorry, I have to go back a little bit. I was reading the chat.
dead, blunt force neck.
Kill me.
okay.
Do
Well,
they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me.
The medical examiner discovered scratches on George's back and neck and contusions to his shoulder, skull, and forehead that were caused by blunt force trauma. He also had a busted lip. The day after Sarah found George dead, she went down to the police station to try to get her phone and laptop computer back. Two detectives took her into an interview
But yeah, she's the victim. Come on.
room to interrogate her.
I'm actually curious. Are there people out there who are on her side? I don't think anyone is going to like comment and be like, "Hey, me," you know. I mean, why wouldn't you? If you're so right, like she's innocent, then why can't you say anything? I don't know. I'm curious. No attacking. Like if somebody ends up commenting, no attacking them or anything. I would like to have like an open platform for both sides and conversation because I would actually like to know what makes you think that she is innocent in this. Yeah. But yeah, I've been like very what's the word, triggered about this and fired up, but that's mostly because just seeing her talk and seeing the videos how she talked to him, just oh my god, it was so bad. But like if I just talk with someone and hear their opinions, I'd be open for that for sure. I can have a civil conversation.
Sarah rambled about their relationship, supplying them with numerous inane details that were not relevant to George's death. Detectives weren't deterred and kept drilling down to the key details of that day. Sarah adamantly denied being responsible for George's injuries.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head, his skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I
Considered
have not
blunt force
touched him.
trauma.
Oh, the bruises just appeared out of nowhere.
How would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know.
Sarah told the detectives that the last violent incident between her and George occurred a month earlier when he hit her in the head with a curtain rod.
So what do you mean by he comes after you? Like,
He gets belligerently drunk. Like, I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken.
Oh yeah, we saw the videos. We saw them. And we saw the video of him in the suitcase, crying for help, begging you to let him out because he can't breathe. Yes, we've seen them. But you're still the victim? Huh? Come on.
And at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split foreheads, he split my nose. I've got this.
Right.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards for them to tend to it. From him poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's.
Then why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this, I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I
He
can
loved
help
her.
him, which I did because he's come
Well, trauma bond,
he came
but
a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with
she did not love him. Seriously, if you love someone, you don't do that to them. You just don't.
everything else that he's been dealing with. I've really helped him. I've bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders.
You're the one who got him arrested.
I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him because I had hope in him. I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever.
You don't want to drink? Why did you?
Sarah's account about her alcohol use kept changing. Initially, she said they shared just 1 bottle of wine, but the empty bottles in the trash told a different story. Then she accused George of being a raging alcoholic, but claimed that she doesn't like the feeling of being drunk.
Come on.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording like that you were not drunk. He was not drunk. You guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-complimentous, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. So
I'm just saying you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics.
I'm not.
We are not, you know. But you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time.
Detectives had a surprise in store for Sarah. When they downloaded the contents of her phone, they discovered the videos she had recorded of.
Literally, she told them, "Oh, have you seen the videos on my phone? It's proof. I'm the, victim." Little did she know, I don't know if she was drunk or something, like so drunk that she forgot that she filmed him dying. So, yeah, that's gonna be a surprise for her. Like, oh shit, I filmed that. That it's coming back to her, seeing her face go wide, like, oh shit, I'm busted. Oh no, my lies didn't work. They have proof now. God damn it. Yes.
Of George trapped inside the suitcase, but she had no recollection of doing this. Sarah said she thought George would be able to escape the suitcase on his own, and that when he did, he would join her upstairs in the bedroom.
You were able to unzip it from the outside very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside too. I don't know how.
Well, why wouldn't he have gotten himself out if he could?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you saw where the hole was. I don't know.
I didn't see a hole.
No
I
one
didn't
sees
see
a
no
hole.
fingers
You're the
sticking
only
out.
one that's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it's flipped over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers, and we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
This was not in any way, shape, or form, hand on the Bible, intentional.
Okay. So you just left
I
him there
didn't
to
kill
teach
him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He asked multiple times. I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I mean,
Were you punishing him?
no. Just,
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you got. This is what you make me feel like.
see, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of this.
He's dead.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful.
And I will tell you both this right now too. I will never drink alcohol again.
Sarah has questions for the detectives too. She has come prepared with a list of things that she wants to discuss with them.
So I don't know if I ask you guys or how I find this out other than talking to his parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we ask. We have no way of.
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking.
It'll
So,
be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you this quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're gonna do.
My body can't even be released, so.
I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles. So I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was gonna call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
It'll be released to the next of kin.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought it for him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger, it goes to them, they're the ones that are gonna release it, we don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back.
Okay?
That was not my intent. But it's trying to be pinned on me. So however, or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row.
Oh my God.
So that's why I'm asking what the
You don't
next
even have
step
any
is
ducks
other than
anymore.
getting my nails swabbed.
I mean,
She's
you
trying to
want
get
me
her
to
ducks in a
tell
row.
you
There's no ducks.
how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't know what you.
I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever may need to be done so I can, I guess, stick
wouldn't-
up for myself.
I mean, I think you're doing just fine.
Sarah Boone's journey through the court system did not go smoothly. Being her lawyer was not an easy job. She was demanding and an argumentative client. Over the next 4.5 years, Sarah languished in jail while a parade of 8 attorneys withdrew from her case, citing irreconcilable differences,
That's what I forgot. 8. That's crazy.
issues, and conflict of interest. Patricia Cashman was the last lawyer in the lineup. She explained to the judge what made Sarah Boone such a difficult client.
Ms. Boone is correct. She has walked out of the last 2 visits when I've tried to review things with her. Just so the court knows, I've spent probably 20 hours, a little bit more, a little bit less, with Ms. Boone. She has lots of lists, lots of questions in reviewing the court file. She was distressed previously about having access to her lawyers. I have taken collect phone calls from her that are at my expense. JAC doesn't reimburse you because I think it's important for clients to have access. I have
Hang on,
spent,
please. No one's interrupted you this morning, Ms. Boone.
as I said, I've spent over 20 hours going through her questions, going through her lists. When I tried to update her with regard to the depositions that I took recently, she opted to exit the jail conference. When I tried to review some things with regard to discovery as to things I wanted to make sure she was aware of, she walked out. Some of the things
Look how
that
much she cares.
she thinks are important from a lawyer perspective, perhaps I don't attach the same importance to, and you try to explain that to a client. You know, I know the court's in a difficult position, but at this point, we're at that impasse of if she walks out of every conference that I have with her, I'm not sure what that says about the attorney-client relationship.
Ma'am, you said there was something else that you had other than a 58-page submittal or letter. What other information is it that you're seeking to have me take a look at?
It's things that I've been working on in the meantime. It's things that she likes to tell me is not necessary, but I know for a fact it is necessary. She likes to, in books, put things to rest all the time and constantly tells me I'm not having this conversation with you. So I'm not going to waste my time, and I, being in jail, have supposedly abundant amounts of. She's not going to waste my time because she's not going to explain something to me. And I have taken it upon myself to explain it to myself because she refuses to do so. I don't understand what it is that she has against me. I have told her from day one that her snotty attitude was inappropriate, and I try very hard to bear with her and her attitude. I don't know what it is that I'm doing wrong to her, but I feel that her attitude has people prejudiced with.
Yeah, there's never anything wrong with her. Everyone else is at fault. And that tells a lot. 8, what is it called? Attorney or lawyer? Which one is it? I'm sorry bad with the terms, but 8, and they all quit because they can't work with her. So that tells a lot. And she's still like, oh, you know, I did this and that because that's just very narcissistic. And I don't know, someone said sociopath earlier. Obviously we can't diagnose someone, but yeah, maybe, possibly, but
It's not in my favor, especially considering she's supposedly representing my life.
One of Sarah's biggest frustrations was that she had not been able to secure a bond so she could get out of jail as she awaited trial. She told the judge that she had fans who would raise the funds to pay her bail no matter.
she does have fans. Where are they? Please, someone tell me. Does she actually have fans?
What it cost. Sarah
Probably.
Boone's
There are
clash
weird
with
people out
Patricia
there.
Cashman was the last straw for Judge Michael Kranick. He was fed up with Sarah's shenanigans. In a stunning move, he decided that she had forfeited her right to a public defender and ordered her to represent herself, a status known in the legal context as pro se. There have been cases where defendants have chosen to go to trial pro se, but for a judge to order a defendant facing a murder charge to stand trial without an attorney against their wishes is nothing short of extraordinary. The Sixth Amendment to the United States Constitution guarantees everyone the right to legal representation when they are facing criminal prosecution. So it is possible Judge Kranick's decision could have laid the groundwork for Sarah Boone's conviction to be overturned. Sarah was unsettled and worried about this pro se development. She knew she was in way over her head and didn't have the skills to defend herself in court. Tapping into her artistic ability, she drew up a poster advertising for a new lawyer. She also tried to get the Justice Administrative
Wait.
Commission to pay her
Wait.
$15,000.
I need to see that.
She artistic and worried about this pro se development. She knew she was in way over her head and didn't
think I
have
went
the
back too
skills
much.
to defend herself in court. Tapping into her artistic ability, she
Okay, let's read this. Inmate 6 attorney looking for a prosperous challenge. Oh my god, no. Am I muted, by the way? No. Okay, just checking. Ready for your close up on Nat what? Television? Are you zealous with the side of keen? Show the world who you are with your original creativity, extraordinary expertise, confident ingenuity. I don't know how to say these words. Qualifications must include being trustworthy, honest, passion-driven, open-minded, exceptional problem-solving skills. Well, duh. Yeah, you need a fucking magician, fucking miracle at this point. But okay. Client in inclusion at all times, team orientation, collaboration, extreme efficiency in listening, communicating, understanding, a dedication to success, possessing a winning mindset, capability of excellence in representation, committed, maintaining faith in the client. That's like thicker letters. Yeah, maintaining faith in the client and case with the ability to think differently, overcome all circumstances. Epic opportunity awaits. Sarah Boone. And I think that's like her inmate number 200-05623, Orange County Corrections Department. Invest in the oppressed. Believe. Bro, I need to see the chat. Oh, I thought people were saying something. But yeah, that's crazy. Just like I don't know if there's like people who are like not body language, but who understand about human behavior and like what kind of person makes art like this, like writes like that. And because there are some people who could read into these. So because that has to tell something about her, just way this is made and the word she used. I would be very curious to know. Yeah. I don't know. Did the chat stop working? Where did everyone go? Am I still live? I'm still live. Okay, cool. What did you think about her letter? Maybe we'll see Jacqueline Nunes on one of these shows one day. Yeah. Yeah. And her doing something similar, because that's something that I would see Jacqueline Nunes actually doing. Like actually, I can see her doing this, and also like her attorneys or whatever they're called, quitting, and yeah. I don't know, dude. I mean, if she even showed up, but she doesn't even show up to her hearings or anything ever. Like, I think there's like a warrant for her arrest or something. So I haven't really been following like the past couple updates. So I think I need to kind of go back and see like, okay, what's going on with Jacqueline? I'm surprised she's not arrested yet. Like, how isn't she like locked up? Like, this is just, yeah. But anyways, that's a topic for another time. Let's finish this video. But yeah, let me know what you thought about this. It was a lot to read. I was like struggling reading that, but yeah. I hope you heard me. I don't know how my audio is. Yeah. Yes, yeah, that's what I said. Okay, let's continue.
He drew up a poster advertising for a new lawyer. She also tried to get the Justice Administrative Commission to pay her $15,000 for the work she did during the months she acted as her own attorney. The JAC funds public defenders and other attorneys representing indigent clients, but her demand was a non-starter. Meanwhile, about 440 miles away near Pensacola, criminal defense attorney James Owens saw Sarah's poster when it was publicized by the media. He was troubled by the thought that anyone would be forced to go to trial without a lawyer, especially on a murder charge. He hoped an Orlando attorney in the private sector would step up and represent Sarah Boone. But when a month passed with still no volunteers, he reached out to her. He was going to be in the area for another case, so he offered to meet with her in jail. Their first meeting lasted 4 hours. Sarah had deep-seated trust issues because of her other 8 lawyers withdrawing from the case. James believes he won her over by staging an exercise. He acted out the role of a prosecutor so she could get a sense of how her case might play out in court. James Owens initially hoped he could negotiate a plea deal for Sarah and end the ordeal quickly. And he did just that, securing an offer of 15 years for a lesser charge of manslaughter from the prosecutor. Sarah had already been incarcerated for more than 4 years. Inmates in Florida must serve 85% of their sentence, so with good behavior, she could have been released in about 8 years if she was given credit for time served. But
What?
Sarah thought a jury could be convinced that George's death was not her fault, so she arrogantly ignored James Owens' advice to take the deal. She would pay a huge price for that decision. As the trial was about to get underway,
Good.
Sarah Boone had some brazen requests. She wanted to be allowed to have professional makeup and hairstyling. She also wanted certain snacks to be provided for her each day.
'Cause I'm
The
a
judge
princess.
shot down her demands and said she would be treated in the
I need a princess treatment because I'm the best person in the world.
That's her, by the way. Perfect impression. Yeah, I know.
same way as any other inmate on trial.
You know, they get commissary there at the jail. She's asking that the officer that escorts her be allowed to bring her commissary. She's asking for 2 juice packs, 5 peppermints, 2 bags of chips, a bag of candy,
Oh,
and a
she's
bag of either cookies
unbelievable.
or a Pop-Tart to allow her through the day.
The strategy that James Owens deployed at trial in his attempt to win freedom for Sarah Boone was to argue that she was suffering from battered spouse syndrome, a type of post-traumatic stress disorder. That's when people suffer from psychological effects due to living with intimate partner violence. Domestic abuse often occurs in repetitive cycles. First, the tension.
He was the victim of that. Allegedly. Again, I need to be careful about my words, but yeah, that was the case, but the parts reversed, okay? He was the victim in that situation. But that's my opinion. I don't know.
Escalates until it erupts in an outburst of violence. Then the violent episode is followed by the abuser apologizing and promising to change. This cycle repeats again and again. Those who use this as a legal defense assert that killing their abuser was the only way to avoid being killed themselves. To speak to what she had endured, Sarah testified in her own defense. James Owens laid the groundwork by asking how their relationship began.
Could you tell the jury how you met George Torres?
I met George when I decided to buck up, I guess, and was tired of trying to patch things up with my ex-husband. And I decided to go one day for a walk across the street and go have a beer by myself and sit and people watch just to get out of my house and a change of scenery.
All right, now is this your apartment?
No, this is the marital home.
Okay. Where is that marital home?
Winter Park?
You're no longer living in that marital home?
No.
Who lives in the marital home?
No one. It has been sold.
Okay. So you met George Torres before you got the apartment?
Yes.
Okay. And you met him at a bar across the street from the marital home?
Yes, we had a mutual friend there.
Were you introduced?
Yes.
All right. How did you and George get along when y'all first met?
I hate they call him
very
George.
well.
His
It
name is
was-
Jorge. But
It was strange how quickly we hit things off and had so much in common. And I never thought that he would be interested in someone like me. And I just couldn't believe that he was actually interested in me and said a lot of nice things. And 1 hour ended up being 4 hours from when we had first met. And then we would always have something to talk about.
Why couldn't you believe that he would be interested in you?
He was very handsome. He was very funny. he was smart, and I would show up in workout clothes and disheveled hair, and I guess I kind of felt broken from being in the process of the divorce that he knew about. But then one of the things that we could relate also was the fact that he was here in Florida because he had just been divorced from his second wife. So that was another topic that he and I could compare notes on.
In her statement to the court at her
shit, I was
sentencing
muted.
hearing, Sarah Boone offered a half-hearted apology to the Torres family. But she gave the impression that she ultimately blamed George for what happened to him because of how he treated her. If only they had the fortitude to steer clear of each other, George's life would not have been extinguished, and Sarah wouldn't be confined to a prison cell for the rest of her life. 4 days after she was sentenced to life in prison for second-degree murder, Sarah sent a scathing letter to Judge Cranick. She ranted for 28 pages, diagnosing him with black robe disease.
Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Yeah, I know, right, baby? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Black robe disease. 28 pages? See? This woman is unhinged. This is like on the next level. This is actually interesting topic because, or interesting case because it has the cruelty, it has the darkness, it has the fucking twisted murder case, right? But then it also has the unhinged person to have the unhingedness. Hingedness, that's a word. And so it's like it's a perfect combination of the things we love on this channel. Yeah, yeah. This is just, oh my god. Yeah.
Labeling him an arrogant judge who, quote, flaunts his judicial power and dominates proceedings at the expense of the dispensation of justice. She accused him of having full-blown unfair bias towards her. She expressed excitement for her appeal now that she was, quote, no longer in your corrupt court and free from your malevolent judicial grip. Throughout this entire ordeal, Sarah Boone repeatedly demonstrated how someone can be their own worst enemy, and it cost her almost everything.
Well, that was long, 1 hour, 10 minutes. Jesus. Oh my god. But yeah, go subscribe to Beyond Evil. This is very well edited video. He was able to find very like it was very disturbing, especially the suitcase, like right here. Her saying like fuck you, and yeah, he's saying I can breathe. I don't want to play this again. It was very horrible, but if you want to like rewatch that part, go see Beyond Evil video. That's just so fucked up. I don't want to watch it again. It made me really uncomfortable hearing him cry for like help because he couldn't breathe, and she was just laughing. So yeah. She's extremely intelligent and articulate too. Intelligent in some ways, I would say, but because yeah, she manipulated like the cops for a very long time. Like the boyfriend would get arrested instead of her. You know, she's very good at manipulating people, but that's because she talks so much and she's just like da 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 da. But smart. Intelligent in some aspects, sure, but I wouldn't say she's like extremely intelligent. It's just some ways maybe it's easy for her to manipulate people, for sure. I don't know. I've been diagnosed with being in love with this true crime girl. I was told there is no cure. Yeah, that's my husband, everyone. He's being I don't even know what the word is. That's cute. I love you, honey. The eye roll. Ugh. Everyone put like a throw up gag emoji, like in the chat. She got caught too. So yeah, exactly. Like she got caught. She filmed her murdering him, And like she's like, "Oh, I'm still the victim though." And like her excuses of like why she didn't let him out of the suitcase. Yeah, she's not that smart, honestly. Maybe in some ways, but yeah, there you go. It. The dork has entered the chat. Yes. My dork. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I look absolutely horrendous. I'm tired. I should end this stream. It's been 5 hours. 5! This is like my longest stream in a while. I haven't done this long live streams in a very, 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 very long time. Well, what did you guys think? I think it's obvious which one was like the most. Well, actually, I don't know. Like, most twisted case. The last one is just because how manipulative she is. But like the other cases we watched too, especially the first one, that was horrible. I think all of them are twisted in their own ways. But my favorite one, my favorite video we reacted today, was the one where the man pooped on a park bench. Yeah. And he was like, "That's dog poo." The cops laughing. That was funny. Yeah. Well, anyways, leave a like, guys. Like this live stream. It helps out a lot. My channel is still small and growing. I need all the support, and share this out. And after the live stream is over, I would appreciate if you commented in the comment section something that helps out pushing out the content out there to the algorithm. The algorithm that kind of hates me a little bit. And yeah, I don't know. Did you guys like this true crime and chill? It was a long one, but I had fun. Oh, and one more time, a happy birthday to Nick. Happy birthday. You have a birthday stream later. It's 7 a.m. for me when you have the live stream, so I don't know if I'm gonna be there. I'm going to try, but if I can't be there, I'm sorry. We would definitely hang out sometime together on panel. And I need more puking faces now. Yeah, thank you for liking and being here and just hanging out. I will literally write something. Okay, do it. But everyone, after the stream is over, when the comments open, everyone go write something. Just one word, something, in the comment section. Let's see how many we can get. And let's confuse the ones who are returning viewers, or like viewers who see this for the first time. They go see the comment section. I do that a lot. Do you? Do you ever go to the comments and say what's happening? Because I do that a lot. And people are like something. They're like, huh? Okay. Anyways, that's enough talking. I had so much fun. I'm tired. I look like it. I'm sorry. I take my hideous face off the stream. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye, guys.